D.A.
Hey, Kevin, thank you.
Thank you, D.A. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point. And for the Clippers, Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Batum. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. Now here's Beverley. Leonard the pass to Batum. George trying to break free. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And above the rim play, always captivating, Steve. We should see a lot of that tonight.
And Kevin, I'm so excited. You know, I played under the rim, so to get a chance to watch guys play well above, I am getting my popcorn ready.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Bridges. Ayton in the high post. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down.
I love the confidence. Ayton knows he must continue to hone his jumper, especially shooting it off the catch.
Here's Beverley. Batum wide open. He fires. No good on the 3. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Paul against Leonard. Down low, stolen by Beverley. For 3, and Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Beverley.
Well, why with the 3 showing he's able to stretch the floor more and more.
Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
Here's Beverley following the basket by Chris Paul.
I love the patience Beverley has developed with the ball in his hands. Terrific find.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 3-point game. Over to the left wing. Here's Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. Pass to Bridges. 3-pointer. Sinks the triple.
With the basketball in hand, no one is more patient than Paul. Waits for his man to break free.
George with the ball. Now guarded by Crowder. Outside Leonard. Fires the 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Leonard's got a couple of 3s now in the first for the Clippers. Leonard against Paul. Pass to Bridges. Back to Paul. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
The defense has to stay on Chris Paul. He has a quick trigger on the catch and shoot.
And here's Beverley. Ibaka right side. And Beverley kicks to Batum. George dishes to Ibaka. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
And from that mid-range area, Serge gotten pretty reliable.
To the middle. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Beverley against Paul. George looking around. Inside. Ibaka, no luck.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Booker with no one around. The Suns keeping it alive. A new 14. Here is Ibaka. And now the fast break. George with the ball. And no good to start the night, missing his first attempt there. Booker with it. George picks him up. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball. And Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Now here's Beverley. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. To the paint, and stolen by Ayton. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Bridges passes to Paul. Looking for Bridges. He gets it there.
One of the best passes we've ever seen. Paul on time and on point.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Down low, Paul with the steal. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Paul with the ball. And Ayton throws it down.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
And stolen by Ayton. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Paul outside. And the shot is good.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And so it's Phoenix in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field.
Old school basketball, you know.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverly may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So for the Clippers right now, Marcus Morris is out there with Ivica Zubac. That's Rajon Rondo. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Jackson in at the 2-guard spot. Galloway taking his time here. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Johnson. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Clippers trail by 10. Offside Rondo. On the wing, Morris. He's guarded by Johnson. Jackson drives in. Up and in on the layup. Jackson's got it back down to single digits for the Clippers.
That is a powerful point guard right there. Reggie converting against very tight defense.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injury slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants.
Morris finds Rondo. In the corner, Kennard with it. Back to Rondo. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Zubac's no good.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Phoenix leading by 8. Now Payne. The pass to Kaminsky. Back to Payne. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Payne's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Jackson down low. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Can't cash in from close range. Passes it to Kaminsky. Johnson outside. Payne dishes to Kaminsky. Back to Payne. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
On the wing, Jackson. Outside, Rondo. Kennard for 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But two other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, two guys, when you look at those two, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to, helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And Beverly kicks to Leonard. Feeds to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Wow, that was a nice athletic roll out of the screen. Ibaka moves with tremendous ease.
Ball outside. Oh, Ayton in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And the impressive reach of Ayton. Lob it up his way, and he'll take care of the rest.
Beverly the pass to Batum. Just his first attempt. That one off the back iron and out.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
He's really taken a hold of this first half and made it his. He is making all the right decisions out there.
Beverly against Paul. Outside Batum. Here's George. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. For three, Booker, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody, I'm Ernie Johnson. A tremendous start for DeAndre Ayton. He had 12 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 steals. And that'll do it.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. DeAndre Ayton has been sensational.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
I have to credit them for their patience offensively. They understood the matchup, and they took the necessary time to exploit it.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder, and it's Paul in at the 1.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
And George, here we go. Ibaka, this is to Batum. Outside Leonard. And it's Leonard with the jam.
One thing about Kawhi, when he's driving, he eats up real estate fast with those long strides.
Suns leading by 17.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
And Beverly kicks to Leonard. He can't hit that time. And Phoenix will come the other way. Booker outside. And the dunk by Booker.
And this is how you convert in transition. Booker running the floor well and being rewarded for it.
Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. Over in the corner, Batum. Back to Ibaka. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Paul with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Booker, right side. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Offensive rebound. Back to Paul. To the inside. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
And George, here we go. Over in the corner, Beverly. Ibaka right side. Nice shot from 10 feet out. Ibaka's got 8 points.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. The difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
And the Clippers call time here.
Yeah, he needs to tell his guys to just box out with some energy. That's basic basketball. They've been lazy on the backboard and have allowed way too many second chance points.
Fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans. Dance team, give it up.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Now here's Payne. He's covered by Rondo. Johnson surveying the floor. And it's Kaminsky, top of the key. 6 on the shot clock. They push it up, 4 on 3. Zubac finds Morris. And taken away by Johnson. And the Suns, another fast break chance here. That one goes. Count it. Galloway's got his second basket.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
The drive by Jackson goes up and lays it nice and easy.
The way he glides around the court doesn't look like Jackson is moving as fast as he really is.
Phoenix leading by 22. Payne passes to Galloway. From deep three-point range, that one no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Inside, here's Jackson. Outside for Rondo. Morris, left side, back to Kennard. 6 to shoot. Another shot. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
With good size for a two-guard, Luke Kennard can finish in the paint. Promising start for Luke Kennard. End up missing extended minutes with injuries. Hopefully, he can stay healthy this go-around.
Here's Galloway. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Galloway has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Now, here's Kennard. He's guarded closely. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Phoenix leading by 23. There's 25 seconds left to play in the third. Payne kicks to Johnson. Another three for Phoenix.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And Jackson throws it down hard.
The flat-out speed of Reggie Jackson. No struggles getting to the rim and then doing something about it when he gets there.
Now here's Payne. And finished off by Kaminsky.
Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns ahead by 26 points as we get ready for the break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Morris is out there with Kennard. Then there's Jackson, and it's Rajon Rondo, and it's Zubats in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Pass to Craig. Here's the 3. That one misses. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory, and the shot goes in.
Hard to keep up with Reggie when he gets out in space, and on top of that, an excellent finisher.
And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Pass to Galloway. Oh, and he's going up for the alley-oop here. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Langston Galloway with a nice assist. Hopefully we can see more of this.
Timeout.
And the Clippers call time here. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Here is Ibaka. Leonard on the wing, defended by Bridges. And it's Leonard missing. Phoenix has gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Kicks it out to Booker. Takes a 3. That one doesn't go.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
And that one drops for him.
Just 6'1", but not many players more physical than Patrick Beverly.
The Suns have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. And there's the pass to Booker. George against Bridges. Booker outside. The tray. Shot clock reset for Phoenix, but they get it back.
Wow, another opportunity. Just everything going their way. Pretty much the story of this game.
Clock at 6. Paul with the buckets.
Second chance points have really been an issue here defensively.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Passes it to Leonard. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
Great rhythm on the catch and shoot. Kawhi showing us what's good.
Booker outside. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And the bucket is good. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A shot by Paul, nobody around. Trains the three-pointer. Paul's got 5 points in the quarter.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Here's Leonard. Bridges with the board. Phoenix has gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Paul has doubled. It's Crowder on the wing. Back to Paul. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth. Misses the three.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Phoenix.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Chris Paul.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
That's his first personal foul.
First one falls for him.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
George passes to Ibaka. Kicks it out to Leonard. Puts up a three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Booker with it. So it's the Suns winning easily here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for... Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight. It's all yours.
Hey, Kevin. Well,
It does indeed. Thanks, David. So the next starting five. They've got Griffin, Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Joe Harris, and it's Jordan in at the center position. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson, and it's Hardaway in at the small forward. Now, here's Doncic. Pass to Porzingis. Unloads from 13, and it goes down 2 points. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
And Doncic throws it down.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Harden against Doncic. Jordan kicks to Harris. Nets passing it around. 6 to shoot. Harden against Doncic. Here's Jordan. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Hey, when you're as big and strong as Jordan is, you expect to get hit. You expect contact. And Jordan doesn't let it bother him.
And Clark, when you look at the footwork of James Harden, arguably some of the best in the history of this league.
And you know, Greg, he studied the greats. I mean, he loved Ginobili's Euro step and then added it to his own game. Now he's taking that to another level, and he's the one giving out the lesson. But you're right. Got great strength, but the footwork is really outstanding.
Here's Irving. Tim Hardaway making his last shot. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call.
Oh my goodness! That was special. And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Now Doncic over Harden. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got his second basket of the game.
Boy, Doncic so crafty and good at using screens and being effective in screening situations. He's a true scorer and playmaker.
A shot by Jordan, no good.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
Out to Doncic. Back to Porzingis, over Jordan, and it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Doncic.
You know, we talk a lot about confidence right there. Porzingis showed plenty of it.
Harden outside, passes it to Harris. Three-pointer, gets the three-pointer to fall.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. 1:09 left to play in the first. Porzingis.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Hardaway passes to Porzingis. Now Doncic. Back to Kleba. From the baseline. And he connects with the jumper. Porzingis has got 6.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Irving drives in, kicks it out to Harden. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
Now, here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Boy, showing you some power there, fellas. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in with force that time.
And here's Harden. 9 points in the game so far.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up.
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. The Mavericks on top, up 1. And we'll get going after this from... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
They've got Trey Burke. He's out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Durant, and KD throws it down.
KD's aggressive streak coming out on that play. He can mix it up with the big guys when he needs to.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor. Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Here's Dinwiddie, and that one, good. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 1 now for the Nets. Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing. Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's Brunson. A shot, no good. And Brooklyn will come the other way. The wide open look for Durant. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. KD's got 6 points in the quarter.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Brunson kicks to Cauley-Stein. Now here's Brunson. Defense is right there.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Outside, KD. Green with the ball. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Now here's Durant, guarded closely. Chalk up 2 there.
And usually teams go on runs, and it comes from a lot of layups and dunks, but not now.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does.
Doncic showing you his ability to finish. I really respect his aggressiveness in taking it to the hoop and handling contact.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
1:57 left in the first half. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor. Harden scanning the floor. Harris passes to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
You know, with Harris, if you're open, he's going to make sure he finds you.
Mavericks trail by 5. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Doncic against Harden. Pass to Harris. Back to Harden. Over Doncic. And that one goes long.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Kleba kicks to Doncic. Back to Kleba. There's the 3. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan. Brooklyn leading by 3. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Doncic.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Irving against Richardson. Harden outside. The 3. And the Nets, another 3.
Boy, it's amazing to me how easy Harden makes it look. I mean, when he's locked in, he feels like there's nobody that can guard him, and he's right most of the time.
And so we conclude
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. James Harden was the man in the first. He ended up with 19 points.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look that he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. Setting the floor for the Nets. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Griffin. Then it's Joe Harris. Then it's Harden, and it's Irving in at the point. Kleba, the pass to Hardaway. Hands the shot from the wing. Hardaway has got the first bucket of the third here for Dallas.
Boy, you cannot let Hardaway Jr. get going like this, guys. I mean, once he's in that rhythm and flow, it's bad news for the defense.
For 3, Harris. Jordan with it. Hardaway picks him up, and the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That's his first foul. Here's Harden. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
I really appreciate how Harden handles contact, staying in control of his body, and tremendous balance.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back three, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot, and paired with his dribble drive, a two-move torture chamber.
Richardson against Irving. Shot clock at 6. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Griffin. And now a 9-point Nets lead. And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted three-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their three-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
And he uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Porzingis kicks to Doncic. Back to Porzingis. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Dallas moving the ball around. Over in the corner, Doncic. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Doncic against Harden. 6 on the shot clock. And Doncic, here we go.
Boy, Doncic is so good at going at the defense. And when he goes at him like that, it puts the defense in a tough spot. Very crafty.
The Mavericks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Here's Irving. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the player, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. It's a combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. And it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area.
The Nets making a switch here. Chioza's checked in. KD's shot is good.
You know, when Durant gets a look from that distance, he's letting it fly.
Now here's Brunson. He's guarded closer. Off with the layup. Nets leading by 12. Here's Dinwiddie. They get it again. Outside, Green. It's Durant on the wing, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
That's one of the areas he's really improved. Durant's passing abilities have grown as his years in the league have grown.
For Dallas, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Brunson, good.
Wow, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And the wide open shot from Green. Out to the wing. Durant deciding where to go with it. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. The Nets have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And the technical free throw is good.
Yeah, you look at Durant's numbers, 50, 40, 90. He's made that club multiple times. One of the few players to accomplish that. And he seems to threaten those numbers virtually every year.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels. Yet that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
On the wing, Green. The pass to Chioza. Now, Dinwiddie. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Katie. Ball stolen. Now, here's Burke. Dinwiddie covering. Missed inside. From deep. Mavericks with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Dallas calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Dallas calls timeout. Mavericks trail by 15. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Well, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Here's KD. Coley Stein with the defensive effort.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Dallas calls timeout. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He was begging them to step it up. He said, we've got to make the move now, and we're going to be out of time and out of luck. Give it everything you've got out there. Kevin?
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. From deep, Green cans it from downtown. Green's got his first 3 points of the game.
And Green's become a dependable 3-point threat. If you don't get a hand in his face, he can certainly knock those down.
And the basket is good.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Durant, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
KD is so good at drawing contact. You might remember now they changed the rules on that rip move that he perfected.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
They do, and you also see a lot of points have come off the dribble penetration. They've been aggressive on the bounce at attacking the defense. And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Hardaway finds Doncic. Shot clock reset for Dallas. Outside, Porzingis. A second chance effort, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
I love that mid-range shot. It's definitely given the defender something extra to think about.
Timeout called, the Nets.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide-open looks. But you got to remember, Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
That's exactly how you do it. Defender pressing up on you, you press right back.
Nets leading by 15. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
Boy, that was a masterful read from the talented Harden. I mean, he's at his best when he's attacking in the open. Luka flying to the rim and putting it on top of the defender's head.
On the wing, Harden, guarded by Doncic. Outside for Jordan. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And Irving gets it to go on the assist by Griffin.
Boy, I tell you, I don't know if there's anybody better than Kyrie Irving close to the basket. He has a great feel for how to score inside.
Here's Porzingis, and it's Dallas with another.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
You know, for me, it doesn't get any better than seeing big fellas who can use the mid-range jumper to their advantage.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
It's good.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Nets. A minute 50.
Are you kidding me?
Nasty. Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Richardson against Irving. Hands to Harris. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. And the Nets lead by 19.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving
Yes, sir. Come on, bring it. Now, you can't sleep on this guy's finishing ability. He loves getting room to throw it down on you, and he'll put you in a poster if you let him.
Here's Doncic. Count it. Doncic has got 28.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Outside Irving. There's a minute left here in the fourth quarter. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
That's good from Irving.
You know, what comes to mind first when you think of Irving is his handles. Rush hour tight, but also his dynamic ability as a scorer.
And here's Doncic from the arc. The Mavericks rebound. Out to Hardaway. And Dallas again with the bucket.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And on the way from Irving for three, Porzingis with the rebound. Here's Dallas. They trail by 18. Passes it to Richardson. And Porzingis launches it from deep. Kleba against Irving. Kleba, the pass to Richardson. Back to Kleba. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. And that'll be his third foul so far.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
And so it's Brooklyn easily. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it.
Well, Kevin, Devin.
Special talent indeed. David, thank you. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. They've got Porter, Gordon out there with Jokic. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Murray in at the point guard. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder, and it's Paul in at the 1. Now here's Murray. And here we go, Paul heading to the hoop. Finished off the break.
Now you're pretty confident that Chris Paul is going to make the right decision with the basketball.
Here's Murray outside Gordon. To the middle. Porter finds Murray. Bangs home the trifecta.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Now Booker. Paul looking over the floor. Now here's Ayton. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And good tempo on that play as Chris Paul was in place for that jumper. Well, DeAndre Ayton is a walking double-double. This guy has a huge physical advantage on the nights that he's playing other bigs, whether that's by his size or his ability to run the floor. And if he comes out with an aggressive mentality, he could really punish some teams throughout the course of a regular season.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Paul outside. From about 16, and the jumper is on the mark. Paul's got 6 points. And some think that Ayton has a chance to be in a class with some of the great big men we've seen, be it Ewing or Robinson, Hakeem. I mean, those are very lofty standards. Brent, how does he get there, though?
It's a great question. I think when you talk about it, Kevin, you got to look at the defensive end. And those names that you just mentioned on a nightly basis were a force behind anybody on the perimeter. When they came into that house, it was defended. If Ayton gets there, he's got a big opportunity.
Ayton kicks to Booker. Back to Ayton. 6 to shoot. From deep three-point range, no good from Booker.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Murray outside. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. 7 points in the game.
Well, you give up any kind of space like that to Jamal Murray, even from the mid-range, he'll torch you.
Paul outside. Oh, Ayton in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
As long as passes are in that area, Ayton's going to get up and go down.
Denver passing it around. Jokic against Ayton. Barton passes to Gordon. Outside for Murray. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Amazing how much the offense has changed around the center position and the way Jokic can see the floor.
Pass to Bridges. Now Crowder. Paul for 3. Barton with the rebound. The Nuggets trail. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And finished off by Porter.
And teammates more and more looking for plays from Murray like that.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. And the the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And the Nuggets with some changes. We've got 33 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Craig. Now the dish to Galloway. And again, it's the Suns missing. Nuggets have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Harrison passes to Millsap. Morris outside. To the inside. And finished off by Millsap.
Well, at 6'8", Millsap is still a threat to get up in the air and get those down.
Here's Galloway. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for the Denver Nuggets. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him.
One thing we have to do is stop comparing ourselves.
You know, Greg, he makes a great point. Even when you have mostly the same guys, every season is different.
And if you're a coach, it'll give you gray hairs trying to preach that to your players. Many guys don't believe it until they're in it and then have to dig themselves out of a hole.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
So on the floor for Denver, Paul Millsap out there with JaVale McGee. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Dozier in at the small forward. Payne passes to Kaminsky. Here's Craig, pulls up from the corner, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Denver in the lead. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone, McGee finds Morris. Here's Dozier. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Denver's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Morris into the lane. Here's Dozier. Here's Millsap. Rebounded by Kaminsky.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look. Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
It's his first trip to the line. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
The three from Morris. It's hauled in by the Suns. Galloway kicks to Johnson. It's rebounded by Dozier. Nuggets have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop.
And the Phoenix Suns criticized for trading down 5 picks to select Cameron Johnson at 11 back in 2019. Many felt that was a reach.
There were a lot of people who were predicting that Cam was going to be towards the back end of the first round even, and a clear case for a Phoenix Suns team who was dead last in three-point percentage, drafting for a need in Cam Johnson.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Pass to Johnson. Now here's Payne, guarded closer. And it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Ayton kicks to Paul. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Bridges. McGee with the block. And they'll keep possession. And good that time.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Here's Dozier. Defended by Bridges. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. 1:35 left in the second quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Paul with the steal. And here we go. Paul heading to the hoop. Lays it in off the breakaway. Paul's got the lead up to 5 now for the Suns.
Yeah, I don't know when Chris Paul sleeps. It's never during the game. Always active and keeping his arms moving, which is how he's able to swipe that one away.
Paul against Murray. Jokic passes to Porter. Murray with it. 5 to shoot. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Great focus from Murray. Really sticking it to the D right there with the tough and one.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Suns have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Booker dishes to Paul. Back to Booker. Feeds it to Bridges. Lets it go from 11. Off the left rim and out. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Barton kicks to Murray. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Back to Booker.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we... Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. At its highest, their lead topped out at 5 points. Thanks for joining us.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Without question, Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. Porter finds Gordon. Back to Porter. It's good from about 19 feet. Porter's got 6.
And guys, he has all the makings of an elite scorer. Porter combines size, athleticism, and terrific shot-making ability. That is rare.
Paul against Murray. Basket good. 10 points for him.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
The pass to Porter. He kicks it to Gordon. Back to Porter. 2 free throws coming. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Payne gets a wide open look. Another three for Phoenix.
How about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Outside Porter. Back to Jokic. Over Kaminsky. Kept alive. And finished off by Porter.
Yeah, Porter working very hard to keep the play alive and come up with some point production.
And here's Payne. Dishes to Galloway. Shoots over Barton. Can't hit that one. And Denver the other way now.
And after burying 3 straight shot opportunities, finally a miss there. Still feeling the momentum, though.
That's tipped. Fast break. Here come the Suns. Kaminsky leading the charge. There's Galloway. Martin defending. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Galloway. Clock at 6. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. The Nuggets trail by 4. Here's Morris to the left side wing. Here's Harrison. Millsap kicks to Harrison. He dishes it to Morris. And stolen by Payne. Kaminsky with the ball. And McGee picks him up defensively. Here's Craig. And it's off from three-point range. Pass to McGee. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Here's Dozier. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
I think Paul Millsap's time both in Utah and in Atlanta in the systems of ball movement are helping out this offense now.
For the tie. And Morris with the lay-in. Morris has got it all tied up now for Denver.
And it almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
Here's Payne. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
The Suns shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Payne hits them both. 1:15 left in the 3rd. Here's Morris. He gets that one. Morris has got 7 points in the game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range. And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Frank Kaminsky. That is his first foul of the game. Morris inside, working on Payne. Here's Dozier. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Dozier's got 4 points in the quarter.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Johnson with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. Millsap passes to Harrison. Kicks it to Morris. Good. He's got 9.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
Booker, a fantastic shooter. When he's got his feet underneath him, he's one of the best in the league.
Morris passes to Millsap. Offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Hustle play from Millsap as the shot was going up, not making that one easy.
And we've reached the end of the 3rd. Nuggets ahead, leading by 4. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the 4th quarter gets underway. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So out there for the Nuggets right now, JaVale McGee is out there with Paul Millsap. Then there's Monte Morris, and it's Dozier in at the small forward position. Ayton dishes to Paul. Crowder the pass to Paul. Inside, Ayton, and the call on the... And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch what Mike Malone said to his team. He told them, this is a game of runs. It's a game of momentum. You may have the lead now, but I'm telling you guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
And Devin Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018. Took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how much confidence, GA, he's had in making plays, not only scoring the ball with the left hand, but assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon. Whenever Paul lets it go from that area, when you think that it's going to go in, love his stroke. Pure.
And the layup's good off the glass. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
And he's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Booker the pass to Bridges. Crowder against Gordon. Crowder kicks to Booker. Back to Crowder. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Crowder's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, this is why the teammates for Booker are loving him. He keeps working on his ability to find the open teammate.
Murray, good.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both. But when he gets close, he's getting the ball.
Love the work there. They got the most out of that possession.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Murray dishes to Barton. Gordon trying to break loose, and that one's good. Barton.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Booker draws the double, and the wide open shot from Paul, nailed from three-point land. Paul's got 5 points now in the quarter. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. Passes it to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
He's simply staying aggressive right now, and Jokic is ready to shoot at the biggest moments.
Booker outside. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Paul. It's deflected. Pass to Jokic. Down low. Deflects the pass. Here's Gordon. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Jay Crowder.
And there's no question that Gordon is a talented player, and it's clear he wants to be a star in this league.
So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, crucial moment there at the free throw line, and he never flinched.
Barton against Booker. Ball's knocked loose, but he recovers it. Here's the three. Buries the long-range jumper. Booker's got the game tied up here for the Suns.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Outside for Murray. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Yeah, this game is not over when Jamal Murray is still able to play.
Paul dishes to Booker. Back to Paul. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Lets it go with the three. Nails the triple.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And up the court come the Suns on the break. Good!
Well, Booker is the leader, and you got to trust him in that spot.
Martin with it. Now the pass to Gordon. It's in! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Boy, they needed that one, and Gordon delivers. His productive habits really paying off there.
And Booker gets to Ayton. Back to Booker. Three-pointer. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Count!
And with this game tightening up, that's a gigantic hoop from Will Barton. He really is in a comfort zone with the game on the line.
And the Suns call time here. They're behind by 1. 20 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What's your take, guys?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Jamal Murray.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
And Ayton throws it down.
And how about that? Ayton stepping up, wanting the pressure.
Denver calls timeout. They're down by 1. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Jokic. Yes!
Jokic stepping up big time here.
The drive by Booker. And it's over. It came down to this one play, and the defense held its ground. What a play! And so it's Denver who comes out on top here. They break the hearts of every fan in the building. We've got Harden. Griffin is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Irving. And it's Harris in at the 3. Now, here is Irving. Harris outside. Irving against Beverly. Irving dishes to Jordan. To the paint. Just 5 to shoot. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
We so often identify Joe Harris as strictly a shooter, but this guy, he is a tremendous passer as well.
Pass to George. To the middle. Here's Ibaka. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. Greg, we've got 2 terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. But we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 3-point game. Passes to Ibaka. And George, here we go. The offensive rebound. Back to Ibaka. Irving against George. Second shot opportunity over Irving. Rebound, Brooklyn.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
It's the Nets now after the basket by Los Angeles. Here's Harden. He's off on that one. Ibaka with some nice D. The Clippers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
Harden the pass to Harris. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Irving against Beverly. Here's Griffin. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Kyrie Irving can be devastating in the pick and roll. The creativity and decision-making simply outstanding.
Now, here is George. And it's blocked by Jordan. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's his first foul. And here's Griffin. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Irving looking over the floor. Harden outside. It's Jordan on the wing. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here is George. Makes it off the glass.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
Harden kicks to Harris. Stolen by George. And now Batum pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And he gets it to go.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Now, here is Irving. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Harden, no good. The Clippers in the lead. Inside, here's George, and George with the stuff.
Well, we know Kawhi will always attract lots of defensive attention, which puts him in a position to find his teammates. Pretty pass.
Here is Harden. He has 5. Harris outside. Back to Harden. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
George against Harris. And George, here we go. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
There are nights where it's impossible to stop Paul George. He is such a strong guy who knows how to convert through these plays.
That free throw good from George. Nets trail by 6. Harden outside. Harris outside. Pass to Irving. Irving double team. Back to Harris. In the corner. Harden. 5 on the clock. To the inside. Short takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Well, this is often how DeAndre Jordan gets his points in a set offense. Off the roll.
Beverly the pass to Ibaka. Leonard on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the... Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've integrated...
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
So for the Clippers right now, they've got Ivica Zubac, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this, and he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Clippers leading by 3.
And Doris, make no mistake about it, Spencer Dinwiddie is looking to score, an instant offense type of player.
And Spencer Dinwiddie knows what his role is, and he plays it perfectly. He can go a little hot and cold for stretches, but he doesn't let it affect him. Dinwiddie's always going to provide that offensive punch that's so critical for you.
Jackson finds Zubac. It's Jackson with the drive. Drops in the layup for 2. Jackson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. And that one is hammered home.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. It's stolen by Green. Durant kicks to Dinwiddie. Beyond the arc. Durant against Kennard. And Katie, here we go. Rondo with the steal. And here we go with Morris running it up the court. Finished off the break. Morris has got his first points of the game.
I'll tell you, you have to take pride in finishing through contact. You get the sense Marcus Morris relishes that chance.
Durant feeling it out a bit. Here's Claxton. Timeout called, the Nets. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Here's KD. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 3-point lead.
2 minutes.
The drive by Rondo. Outside Jackson. Los Angeles calls timeout. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness. All the while, he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst, partner, but a fan, and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Down low, here's Jordan. Basket counts.
When you think that this guy was so raw and so skinny coming into the league, now DeAndre Jordan brushing off these challenges with ease.
Now here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Harden against Leonard. And Brooklyn turns it over again. Irving against George. And it's blocked by Jordan.
The DJ twice on the pipes. No, sir. Get it out of here.
Nets trail by 5. 52 seconds left now here in the second. Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Irving. To the middle. Was shot by Jordan, no good. They play the clock right, they can go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
And yes, it's good. But Toombs got his second bucket.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Outside for Griffin. The pass to Irving. Shot's good. Griffin making the play.
But just a spectacular display of ball handling from Kyrie, opening up the look there. Many believe he might have the best handle in the game.
Back to Beverly. It's tipped to the paint. And the foul on Joe Harris. That'll be his second foul of the game. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Leonard, and stolen by Jordan. And here's Harden for 3, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter suit.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. The Clippers have the edge here at halftime. They lead by 5. Kenny, how'd you... And that'll...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. They've got Irving. Harris is out there with Griffin. Then it's Harden, and it's Jordan in at the center position. Kicks it out to Harden. The Nets working the ball around now. 6 on the shot clock. On its way from Irving for 2. Steps back and dreams the jump shot.
Well, the key there is Kyrie Irving did a great job setting up his defender on the pick and roll, and it led to the score.
And when he first came into the league, Blake Griffin's dunking made headlines. And while I'm sure he enjoyed that, he was also eager to show that there was more to his game.
That one drops for him. George has got 9.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
It's Harden with the drive, and it's Harden slamming it down.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
And you know, Greg, in the past, Griffin felt at times criticized as being a one-dimensional player.
I tell you, Kevin, I think he's answered those critics. You look at his passing and his development as a shooter, one of the more complete offensive players in the league.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Irving against Beverly. Harden outside for the 3. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
Now, here's George. 11 points in the game. To the inside, Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that. Boy, excellent start to this second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
are truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Here's Irving. Paul George making his last shot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, it tells you something about Harden that he's led the league in free throw attempts so many times. This man is always in attack mode.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
I'll tell you, there's little you can do to stop Paul George when he's got his game going. He has the lane to the rim, and you know he's going to finish.
Harden finds Irving. Back to Harden. Puts it up. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Harden's got 6 here in this quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line, just a shade under 90%.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year, to play off of. And then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy.
George with the ball. Defended by Dinwiddie. And George with the stuff.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Dinwiddie drives in. Here's Durant. Green dishes to KD. It's rebounded by Leonard. Los Angeles calls timeout.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
And how about the confidence right now from Jackson? Not bashful at attacking and drawing attention from there.
The Clippers shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. Jackson hits both of them.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Jackson against Dinwiddie. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
The Nets have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5. Clippers leading by 5. To the wing on the left. Zubac kicks to Rondo. On the wing, Jackson. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Zubac. It's hauled in by Claxton. Outside, KD. Good on the triple. Now just a 2-point Clipper lead.
Well, Kevin Durant plays with great pace. He never allows the defense to speed him up. Just a pretty pull-up jumper.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th. Morris is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Luke Kennard. That's Rajon Rondo. And it's Jackson in at the 2. Durant. Again, the Nets for 2.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in.
And it's good. 2 points. That's now 8 points for Reggie Jackson.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Outside for KD. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists now in this one. The Clippers trail. Outside Rondo. Outside Jackson. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Jackson against Dinwiddie. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Jackson. Green with the rebound.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Back to KD. And KD throws it down.
Well, do opposing defenses just start shaking their head when Kevin Durant starts cooking? Because he can heat up in a hurry.
Los Angeles calls timeout. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Guys, you have got to find a way to slow this man down. This is a great timeout.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. A different look for the Clippers. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He talked about X's and O's, but he also said, hey, guys, we got to trust each other, stick together, and leave it all out on the floor. We'll see if they've got enough left to get over the top, Kevin.
Thanks, David.
Yeah, Patrick Beverley making it easy for his teammate to score.
Harris outside. Harden up top. He's covered by Leonard. Outside Jordan. Nets passing it around. 6 to shoot. Griffin passes to Irving. Over Beverley. That one wide left. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. George, no good. And it's Harden with the ball for Brooklyn. It's a one-point game.
Huge bucket from Kyrie. Knows how to deliver.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And George gets it to go.
Wow. How about Paul George commanding the basketball when his team needs a basket? Go to work, sir.
Now, here is Harden. Feeds it to Harris. Jordan kicks to Harden. Back to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
DJ with the fearless opportunity, boy. What a shot.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Kicks it out to Leonard. And we're about to... Oh, what a dunk!
Out below! Well, Kawhi Leonard has been in so many big-time situations. How confident is he right there?
Now here is Harris. Irving up top. Defended by Beverley. Irving misses. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. It's good on the putdown.
Well, an all-star willing to do all kinds of dirty work on the offensive end. Kawhi mixing it up.
The Nets have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Strong work at that end of the floor. Harden right side. For 3, Harris. And the Nets, another 3.
Well, Mr. Harris in the clutch. Welcome to the show.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're in front by 2. And 1:01 left in the 4th. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hands.
Durant's checked in for Brooklyn. It's the first that narrows the gap to 1.
I don't don't know if it's underplayed, but there's an all-around aspect to what Paul George does on a night-by-night basis. This guy is an elite two-way player.
Now, here is Irving. Lets the three fly. Gets the three to fall.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
George, no good. A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush.
Wow, hammering it in!
So Kyrie Irving, if you're open, he will find you. This guy is a scorer, but he understands others have got to come along with him.
This has reached desperation time for him.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
And he's able to get it back. Pass to Beverly. Shot clock at 6. From deep. And it's George missing. One item that stood out, their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it makes it really hard to defend.
Harden scanning the floor. Pass to KD. Fires the three. Misses there.
This guy is a perennial all-defense.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward position. And for the Nuggets, we've got Gordon. Jokic is out there with Porter. Then there's Murray. And it's Barton in at the 2. And the foul on Will Barton. That is his first foul of the game. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5. Because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2 and you're 7'2, I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
And stolen by Barton. And now the Nuggets, fast break. There's the pass to Porter. Doncic with the steal. We're about 1 minute into the first. And he banks in the layup.
One of the things I love most about Luka Doncic, his court recognition and awareness. This guy is so sharp and alert, understands how to play.
Murray, good.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Doncic against Barton. It's good.
Boy, that jump shot is wet. Hold this, says Doncic. Any kind of airspace, and he's knocking that down.
A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Porzingis against Jokic. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game.
And for Jokic, a slow start to last season. Came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way into shape. And boy, did he come on strong down the stretch.
Cleveland. This is his first free throw of the game. And the first one drops. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Murray outside. Pass to Barton. Gordon kicks to Barton. Denver passing it around to the left wing. 5 on the clock. Murray, good. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is never going to be the most explosive athlete, but some have questioned his conditioning, even his motor. What do you see?
I mean, the crazy thing is, even with those questions, he regularly puts up box scores we haven't seen in half a century. But to win it all, you've got to leave no stone unturned, and I think for a young player, he's got to make more of a commitment to his body, and I think we will see that in time.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws. And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Doncic passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, that is grown man ammonia strength from Porzingis there. How can defenders stop that?
Murray, good. Murray's got 8 points. 1:39 left in the first. And here is Doncic. He has 6. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, he's the 3rd pick in the 2018 draft, guys, and Doncic seems poised to dominate this league for a lot of years.
All free throws good from Doncic. The Nuggets trail by 4. Murray outside. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 11.
Boy, Murray has such a soft ball. I mean, he shoots a soft shot, especially from deep where he is automatic.
By the way, trying to free himself up. Yep, that one goes in there.
That's 4 connections and 5 tries now for him in what's been a great first quarter.
Murray outside. The kick out to Barton. Passes it to Murray. Over Richardson. Back to Murray. 6 to shoot. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
Richardson attacking. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Outside for Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. 16 points for Jamal Murray.
Somebody came to play tonight. 6 out of his first 7.
Doncic against Barton. And the dunk by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Here's Gordon. Lays it up and banks it in.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Doncic with it. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We've got more in store for you right after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Dallas?
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Jalen Brunson out there with Burke. Then there's Cauley Stein. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And where Finney Smith really made strides last season, his consistency from range.
And you know, Greg, it was really his defense, the work ethic he brings, the effort level. I mean, that's always been there. I watched this kid play in college, and that's always been part of his package. But as an NBA wing, you've got to be able to knock down shots and help space the floor if you want to find your way into the lineup. And to Finney Smith's credit, he's done that and has become a valuable part of the rotation.
Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
Here's Brunson. No points in the game yet for him. A shot off that time, and it's Denver the other way. Morris kicks to McGee, and here's Millsap from the arc. A three-pointer is right on target. Millsap's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Brunson scanning the floor. Over Morris. Brunson, no good.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Tips it up. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. McGee's got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
Yeah, you know, with his size and presence in the post, McGee has a lot of value on the offensive glass.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
The shot's good from McGee.
I like the fact that McGee not just going through the motions here. I mean, setting a good solid screen, timing his roll perfectly. That's basketball 101 there.
Brunson nails the baby hook.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
McGee, the pass to Millsap. A miss that time would have put him up.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
The three. Denver grabs the miss. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. From deep, Green. Cauley Stein grabs the board. Dallas has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Melly. Back to Brunson. Shoots the three. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
That's in, and the Dallas lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket for Morris.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
And Dallas calls their first timeout of the game. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first half. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Dishes to Hardaway. And the pass to Kleba. And Kleba slams it in.
Well, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
Gordon inside. Guarded by Hardaway. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. That one on Richardson. The Nuggets shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And, you know, early on, Murray has proven to be an impressive scorer. Now he just needs to improve as a passer and defender.
Mavericks leading by 3. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And the dunk by Doncic.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And at 6'10", Porter is a threat to score inside, which is why the defense is trying to rough him up a bit.
And Porter drops them both. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Doncic outside, and it's sent back by Jokic.
You know, this is what we've seen Jokic do every night.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, Luka Doncic has been the story in this. He had 16 points and 1 steal. He's been a difference. And that'll...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Porter is out there with Jokic. Then there's Gordon. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Murray in at the point guard position. That's the group for Mike Malone getting going here in the second half.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
How about that mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Near the 3-point line, it's Doncic. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Par for the course for Luka Doncic. Just one of those games where he's got it on cruise control.
And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets, trailing by 5. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Pass to Porter. From the arc, it's tipped, but he gets it back. 2 on the clock. 3-pointer, Barton. Denver with a new 14. And Jokic slings it in.
Boy, a lot of energy and hustle on display from Jokic that time. Never giving up on a possession.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. And too long on the shot.
Wow, I'm surprised. I thought that was definitely automatic.
That's tipped. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. Passes it to Porzingis. Banked in off the glass. Porzingis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
Murray finds Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Mavericks leading by 3. The 3 for Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Here's Murray. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far. You and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s.
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Here's what Denver's going with right now. Millsap comes in for Michael Porter. And it's Shaquille Harrison in for Will Barton. Doncic looking it over. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Doncic has got 23 points.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Murray finds Millsap. Murray against Richardson. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down now to just 4 in the basket for Murray.
Well, you don't like to see Murray get on this kind of a roll if you're defending him now, because he's creative, and once he gets going, it's hard to slow him down.
Gordon against Doncic. Pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Tell you what, for a young player, Doncic has already shown tremendous skill and feel for the game. Beautiful floor awareness there.
Murray, good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Doncic. It's hauled in by Gordon.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Jokic kicks to Murray. They grabbed their own miss.
Boy, Doncic showing some nice energy there, challenging that shot on defense. Well done.
Hardaway passes to Kleba. Richardson against Gordon, and stolen by Gordon. Back to Harrison. And there's the pass to Jokic. Six on the shot clock. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Doncic outside. Outside, Porzingis. Dallas again missing. Here's Harrison. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You know, if you get open, you can bet that Jokic is going to find you. His floor awareness is off the charts.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Mavericks lead by... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And the Mavericks call time here. So both teams making some changes here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told him, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Burke is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Cauley Stein. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 shot.
And it's official. They have come all the way back. At one point, this thing seemed to be out of reach.
I did not think they had enough clock to get all the way back, but here they are. And now they've got to feel like they're in control of this thing.
Brunson against Morris. Goes up on the high post. No good. Now Denver takes it the other way.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Oh! Oh, man! And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Here's Brunson. Nails the 16-footer.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Morris with the bucket.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Here's Brunson. The step-back jumper is good.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Morris dishes to McGee. Hammers the alley-oop through.
This kind of athleticism at the center position, pretty remarkable. I mean, McGee letting it all hang out there.
And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's Millsap. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Millsap. Dallas calls timeout. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Now, here's Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. Inside. Richardson the pass to Porzingis. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
Knowing his team needs a hoop, Porzingis says, I'll get it done.
Doncic against Barton. Jokic kicks to Porter. And the 3 off target. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Hardaway passes to Porzingis. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. And that's 10 points for Porzingis.
You know, Porzingis is a guy who's used to having to fight his way through the defense, and good balance allowed him to do that there. When it's an important possession, Jokic steps up big.
Doncic against Gordon, and Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Denver calls timeout. They lead by 1. There's 1:40 left to play here in the 4th. Let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jamal Murray.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
4 on the shot clock. 17-foot shot on the way. Nice D from Porter. And so it's Barton bringing it up for Denver. They lead by 1. 1:12 left in the fourth quarter. It counts. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's good.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Here's Murray. It falls!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Porter against Doncic.
Luka does not back away from the big stage, guys. This young fella loves to be center stage in the biggest moment.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Jokic. Count it!
Boy, he is an all-star level talent for sure. Jokic, a safe bet in the clutch.
Now, Doncic. It's off.
Had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
I agree. I mean, you would have been better off using it on the floor and not on the shot. But the foul had to come either way, so it is what it is.
And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
Here's Murray. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Here's Jokic.
You know, when Porzingis combines quickness with his reach, getting off the floor like that, he can block just about any shot.
And so it's Denver who comes out on top here. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. The Clippers starting five. Patrick Beverly out there with Jackson. And it's Ibaka. And there's Batum. And it's Leonard in at the 3-slot. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point. Now here's Booker. Back to Paul.
Right here.
Clock at 6. Over Ibaka. The shot by Paul, no good.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Leonard finds Jackson. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Here's Booker. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Reggie Jackson.
And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path. Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw.
A decisive finish for Reggie Jackson at the rim.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Leonard looking over the floor. Here's Ibaka, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Excellent timing on the offensive glass, and Ibaka takes advantage of the second chance opportunity.
And we know the story, Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skills.
And 4:30 a.m. alarms to train on the beach before the summer sun, getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, not a freak athlete, so he had to work harder and drill the fundamentals.
Now here's Jackson, following the miss by DeAndre Ayton. Over in the corner, Beverly. A three-pointer, no good. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Bridges misses.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Ball against Beverly. To the paint. Here's Crowder. What you love about, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Leonard on the wing. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And, guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
And there it is for him.
Even in the later stages of his career, Chris Paul still has dynamite quickness that he uses so well.
Clippers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Jackson. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Booker. From 13 feet, it goes down.
The quick, clean shot there from Booker
Strong mechanics give him great accuracy.
Jackson passes to Ibaka. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's foul number 2 for him.
He was too aggressive. That's already his second foul. We haven't even gotten out of the first quarter.
Now here's Beverly. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Leonard. Ayton with the block.
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim.
Here's Paul. It's good. This game is all even.
Man, he has come out focused and efficient. Love what he's doing at the offensive end.
Jackson looking around. Feeds it to Ibaka. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one. This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Here's Beverly after the made shot from Jay Crowder. And Beverly kicks to Batum. Paul against Beverly. Down low. Ibaka, the pass to Beverly. Some solid D from Paul. The Suns have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. The drive by Booker. To the inside, Ayton, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Superb vision and decision by Jay Crowder. Rotating the ball, executing this offensively, flawless.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Here's Payne. Got it from 16 feet.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Suns on top as they end the first quarter on a 14-4 run. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
It sounds so generic to say we have fun, but...
Yeah, from what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night because they're so connected.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Ivica Zubac is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Paul George. And it's Rondo in at the point guard. Payne in the post. He's covered by Rondo. Payne passes to Kaminsky. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know. But he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. And here's Payne to the middle. Pass to Kaminsky. Right wing. Now here's Payne. 5 to shoot. Galloway, no good. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Left side Rondo. Passes it to Kennard. Outside, George. And the foul called on Cameron Payne. That is his first foul of the game. Here's George. He has 6. And he gets the whistle. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Kennard kicks to Rondo. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Look at that.
Nice. Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Here's Craig. Now the pass to Kaminsky. It's hauled in by Zubats. Clippers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. So they take the lead. And now a 3-point Clipper lead.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Pass to Galloway. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor.
Obviously, Rondo's main priority is to dish the rock. When you're open, he'll get it to you.
Paul against Rondo. Pass to Ayton. Back to Paul. Can they get it? And that one's good, Ayton.
The eyes of Chris Paul. He's always had tremendous vision.
And the Clippers call time here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Beverly deciding where to go with it. Bridges against Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Common occurrence for Leonard. Once he makes his way to the rim, Kawhi levels up.
Paul passes to Crowder. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Crowder's got 6.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Beverly against Paul. And Beverly kicks to Leonard. To the paint. Here's Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
This is the kind of physical play we saw from Ibaka early in his career. We're seeing it again now.
Passes to Booker. There's the triple. But they recover it. Ayton finds Bridges. The drive by Booker. And the pass to Ayton. Kicks it out to Booker. 3 on the clock. Second chance shot. And the layup is good. 6 points for him.
Excellent footwork there. Booker so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
Jackson dishes to Leonard. And he goes big with the dunk right over Mikal Bridges.
So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to and you think about how Kawhi Leonard is able to dominate from the wing position at both ends of the floor. And that'll do it.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Beverly with the ball. Now guarded by Crowder. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Batum's got the lead up to 7 now for Los Angeles. And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix. Outside Crowder. He kicks it to Bridges. Pass to Ayton. Outside Crowder. 6 to shoot. Hands it from downtown. Crowder's got 9 points.
And this has been Crowder's role for a while now. Often shoots more 3-pointers than 2-pointers.
Outside Batum. Leonard on the wing. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
This could be a problem. That's his 4th foul with plenty of basketball left to play.
Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Bridges with the steal. And they're running. Here's Crowder. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
He's so strong. Jay Crowder overcoming physical defense with great power and body control.
Leonard, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Paul with the ball. It's Ibaka picking him up. And Ayton throws it down.
CP3 is a nightmare in pick-and-roll situation.
And Batum kicks to Beverly. Here's Jackson. And he banks in the layup. He has 6. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
It's a solid blueprint. The Suns making a switch here. Moore's checked in. The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Rondo passes to Kennard. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Shot clock at 6. And George, here we go.
The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor.
You know, no one produces like Paul George does. He elevates your team's abilities in any situation.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Payne kicks to Craig. Pass to Kaminsky. And the layup falls.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the second pick in the 2017 draft. That or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
1:44 left here in the third quarter. Galloway kicks to Kaminsky. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Johnson, the pass to Craig. Payne looking around. Passes it to Craig. Down to 5 on the shot clock. In the corner, it's Galloway. No good on the 3. Los Angeles, they have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line. First free throw is good. Good on both.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
The pass to Galloway. He's looking for Kaminsky and finds him. And he gets the bucket. Kaminsky's got 6.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Left side, George. Morris finds George. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Capable of flat out torching you. Once PG-13 gets into a groove, watch out.
Johnson outside. And it's Kaminsky at the elbow. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got his 5th rebound in this one. Rondo kicks to Kennard. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. And it's a 9-point Los Angeles lead.
Always working to find open territory. Kennard's lethal in catch and shoot.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Now, here's Kennard. Tight defense on him. Rondo passes to Morris. Outside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
Long and athletic, PG-13 is a terror when he reaches the cup.
And here at the end of the 3rd quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Clippers lead by 11. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the 4th quarter. Next, how about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, Paul George is out there with Rajon Rondo. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Kennard in at the small forward. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Free throw good, Paul George. Both good from the line that time. Suns trail by 10. Down low. Here's Kaminsky. Lays it up off the glass.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Now Kennard. George with the ball. Look out! Here he comes!
That was amazing, and look at the elevation. Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Here's Galloway, defended by George. Now here's Kaminsky, 6 on the shot clock. Galloway, the pass to Kaminsky. George with the defensive effort.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Rondo is a pro in transition. He can flat out get it done.
Phoenix calls timeout. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. A different look for the Clippers. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
And that one is good.
And a strong showing of physical strength there from Aiden. Defenders have their hands full when he's around the rim.
Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. Jackson kicks to Leonard. Looking for Ibaka. He gets it there. Some solid defense from Aiden.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And this is where Aiden does the most damage. Inside, feels like he can score on anyone.
Got a piece of it. Crowder with the steal. And Bridges with a clear path to the basket. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
And you've got to love the energy right now. They got hot when they absolutely had to.
They're so close now, they've got to keep their foot on the gas pedal.
Jackson finds Beverly. Ball against Leonard. To Ibaka. Clock at 4. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Kawhi has all the physical gifts, and the one thing I love, he really can pass.
Pass to Ayton. Kicks it out to Booker. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away.
And the intelligence. Love watching Booker operate in these situations. His decision-making has really improved over the years.
And the Clippers call time here. They're leading by 4. 1:15 left in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Here's the Suns with the ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Booker outside. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That's foul number 2 for him.
And it's a one-possession game. They'll keep the ball after the technical. Great opportunity here.
Paul George is checked in for Los Angeles. 1:03 left in the game. Paul dishes to Bridges. Booker with no one around. It falls! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
George against Booker.
Good! That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Inside. Count it!
He is a great kid. I love to see this from Aiden, stepping up in the big moment, letting his talent take over.
Here's George. It's hauled in by the Suns. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Crowder finds Bridges. Back to Crowder. 6 to shoot. Here's Booker. Count!
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Rejected by Booker. So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. That was a fun night of basketball.
Kevin, thanks very much.
All right, David, thank you. Now a look at Dallas' starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the 3 slot. And for the Nets, Griffin is out there with Jordan. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Harden in at the 2. Now here's Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Count that one.
See, Porzingis should score the basketball, but he also recognizes when his teammates have a clean look. I love that unselfishness.
And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other.
Doncic against Harden. And Doncic, here we go. And it's in there. Doncic has got his 2nd bucket.
From the moment this guy stepped into the league, Luka Doncic has been aggressive and assertive. He just attacks defenders.
Harris's shot is good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Dallas. Doncic with it. And the layup's good off the glass. Doncic has got 6 points.
If he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
Here's Harden. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Nets shooting their first free throws of the game. That free throw good from Harden.
And the southpaw stroke of Harden is just beautiful to watch. When he's cooking, he's one of the more lethal scorers in our league.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Now, here's Doncic. 6 points for him.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
The Mavericks have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Harden against Doncic. It's his first trip to the line.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's got a 76% shooter.
And I think for Luka Doncic, one thing he showed right away is he was prepared to be an NBA player. And the fact of the matter is he could be an all-star for a long time moving forward.
Here's Harden on the wing. Guarded by Doncic. Back to Harden. Shot clock at 6. The shot misses. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Richardson the pass to Hardaway, and he comes up with the deuce. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Here is Harden. The Mavericks making the shot.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
And it's good for 2.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Now, here's Irving. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call
you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And last year, Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was looking for to the tune of $158 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for believing in Kristaps Porzingis' talent, and now credit Porzingis, because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rebounding, better rim protecting. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these two guys can be.
Now Doncic following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. Kleba, no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's foul number 2 for him. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. At the elbow, Harden. Out to the right wing. Griffin.
And you know what? Call it great defense or poor offense. Either way, they're limiting their scoring.
Stolen by Harden. And now the fast break. Irving with the ball. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
You simply cannot give Kyrie Irving room to run in the open floor. This guy is a phenomenal transition player.
Here's Doncic. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you could see the results.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And Brooklyn looking who they've got. Durant is out there with Green, and it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Brunson. He's covered closely. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the Nets. 7-point differential. Out to KD. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Durant. They get it back. Poked loose and stolen by Burke. Fast break Dallas. Here's Cauley Stein. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Dinwiddie right side. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Durant for 3. It's rebounded by Brunson. Mavericks leading by 9. The second effort. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. So it's the Mavericks now. Melly passes to Brunson. That one good for 2. Brunson's got the lead up to 11 now for the Mavs.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Dinwiddie outside. Outside Durant. That shot is off. Cauley Stein with the defensive effort. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Brunson. Now here's Burke. Dinwiddie covering. So it's the Mavericks now. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. outside Durant. The pass to Claxton. Back to Durant. Lets it go from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Boy, the quick release of Kevin Durant and the release point so high, you really can't get a good contest on him.
Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him. Off target at the rim. Nets trail by 8. And stolen by Cauley Stein. Here's Finney Smith. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience. Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Greg, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach. And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Lets it go from 14. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
1:06 left here in the second. Pass to Harris. Hardaway with the steal. He's got a clear path for the finish. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Well, this has to help Hardaway Jr.'s confidence. You like to see him make an impact on both ends.
Harden against Doncic. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Kleba, the pass to Doncic. To the inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, Luka Doncic has an innate sense for when his teammates are open, and boy, does he deliver it.
Passes it to Irving. Back to Harden. Fires the three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
He's had better starts, obviously, but he's shaking it off here in the second.
Mavericks leading by 9. And here is Doncic. He's got 16. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Rockets. There we go, fans. That was your Brooklyn Nets. Give it up.
Harden against Doncic. 1 second left, and Doncic throws it down.
Luka Doncic has superstar written all over him. He's cooking.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, good to see you. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 18 points, winner. And that'll do it for our half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and The defense was butter, sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
On the floor for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the 3. Dallas calls timeout.
And Doris, as if it were destiny, Kleba grew up in the same hometown as Mavs legend Dirk Nowitzki.
And this is a fun and extraordinary story to tell, because in 2017, Kleba texted with Nowitzki before signing with Dallas. But though they come from the same town, they didn't know each other until they became teammates. That's extraordinary.
Nice shot by Porzingis.
How about the shot mechanics of your 7-footer? Kristaps Porzingis is efficient in catch and shoot.
Irving against Richardson. Irving passes to Harden. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And one of the most creative scorers the league has to offer. Harden specializes in sinking those tough shots.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. They've led by as many as 14 points. Outside, Porzingis fires for 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. Nobody near Irving. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Irving's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Nets. Up top, Doncic. Guarded by Harden. And it's blocked by Jordan.
Boy, the wingspan of DeAndre Jordan. This guy sends it back with a message. This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
It's Harden with the drive. It's tipped. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's foul number 2 for him. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Doncic against Harden, and the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Harris outside. Launches it. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 22. Steps back and fires. Again, the Mavericks score.
Well, you have got to take this shot away from Luka Doncic. He's too good to be given the mid-range look.
Irving looking over the floor. That one goes in. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Harden against Doncic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Doncic has got 26. Nets trail by 14. Harden outside. Harris passes to Jordan. The Nets working the ball around now. Irving against Richardson. A nice shot by Irving. Irving's got 9.
How about the great body control by Kyrie Irving, one of the best small men in the league at converting through contact.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. The drive by Doncic.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
At the elbow, Griffin. Harris kicks to Irving. Jacks up a 3. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got rebound number 8 now on the night.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. 1:04 left in the third. Now Brunson. The rebound by KD. From past the arc. Buries it from three-point range. He's got 8.
Well, Kevin Durant can just hurt you in so many different ways. He's almost unguardable when he's pulling that jump shot.
And he makes that one.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Dinwiddie.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Pass to Brunson. To the middle, just 5 to shoot. Cauley Stein passes to Brunson. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Brunson's got 4 this quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
It's been... And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. You've got Green. He's out there with Durant, and it's Gioza in at the point guard position. So that's the Nets 5. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Nets trail by 15. Dinwiddie attacking, takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. The putback, great positioning on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 15.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Durant kicks to Green. Connects from three-point range.
3 points.
Green's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Boy, what wonderful vision. Kevin Durant with a picture-perfect pass. Woo-hoo.
Runs in the pass to Cauley Stein. The pass to Finney-Smith. A 3-ball. Bangs home the trifecta.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Here's Dinwiddie. Outside, KD. It's rebounded by Dallas. Cauley Stein's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there. Timeout called, the Nets.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Boy, much needed timeout. This guy's scoring at will, and they've had no answer.
Now a timeout. Called by Brooklyn. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets, trailing by 17. Harden dishes to Durant. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Well, Kevin Durant goes right up with it. Doesn't give the defense a chance to react.
Doncic with it. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Count it. Good.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Brooklyn's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Kicks it out to Harden. Pass to Irving. Pass to KD. Sinks the triple. Durant's got 5 points in the quarter.
Simply crushing it right now. So much more accurate in the second half than he was in the first.
Pass to Porzingis. Doncic looking it over. Back to Porzingis. Shoots over KD. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Doncic.
Well, that's where Porzingis loves to operate. That jump shot has become a signature weapon, gentlemen.
On the wing, Harris. Back to Harden. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And so he hits the technical free throw.
Well, we continue to be, to me, in the golden age of point guards in the NBA. And Kyrie Irving is right there with the best of them in that discussion.
Harden gets the bucket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Richardson with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Here's Porzingis. Buries it down low. And the Mavericks lead by 15.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Harris outside. There's the pass to Durant. Kicks it to Green. Back to KD. His three-pointers off the mark. Dallas leading by 15.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Mavericks.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Luka Doncic.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot heat.
I'll tell you, very few players are as smooth and as easy as Kevin Durant is on the move. He just glides around the floor.
The drive by Doncic. Porzingis inside, headed by Green.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
And there's the contact on the jam. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. And in the win, a comfortable win. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jake Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the 1 spot. And for the Nuggets, Gordon out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Will Barton. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Murray in at point guard. Booker against Barton. Back to Paul. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Paul's got the opening field goal of the game for the Suns.
Chris Paul knows exactly not just who's going to hit him, but how they're going to hit him.
And Murray, here we go. Jokic kicks to Porter. Back to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Here's Bridges. Down low. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, Bridges is down low, doing a great job of just pounding the defense. Makes the shot.
Jokic passes to Gordon. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
And Jokic carrying that standard for a superstar big man. For your money, though, Bones, is he the best true center in the game?
I don't think he's a true center in the sense, GA, that you can't really go down to the post and have him create his own offense by scoring the basketball. Of course, he's going to create plays for his teammates. I still think AD holds that title right now.
Pass to Jokic. About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. 2 points. That one goes. Jokic has got 6.
Yeah, that's not a chance that Jokic is going to mess up. He's too good around the rim.
Now Booker. Passes to Paul. Just 5 on the clock. To the paint. Deflects the... Martin from outside, and it's Ayton with the rebound.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
That's good from Booker on the assist by Ayton.
Booker runs the floor so well, a terrific sense of where to be in that kind of situation.
Murray, the pass to Porter. Here's Jokic. He's covered by Ayton. Murray surveying the D. Makes it off the glass.
Well, some good interior crucial points here as Murray's staying active in the paint.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Suns. The shot will not fall. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Takes the three. And it's Jokic missing. The Suns have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Here's Ayton. In the corner, it's Bridges. Hits the three-point bomb. He has 5.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, he can add it to the list.
Jokic against Ayton. Up top, Porter. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. Rejected by Booker. This one for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
He has the size and can get up quickly. Ayton with the throwback.
Jokic. Here's Gordon. And here is Paul. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Bridges dishes to Paul. Paul is doubled. Bridges passes to Ayton. And the foul on Will Barton. That is his first foul of the game. Murray against Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. And stolen by Barton.
You know, you could see him bait him into that one. He was just waiting on that pass, and as soon as it came out of the post, he was all over.
And so it's Phoenix with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. And we'll be right back.
The guys on the team already tell me.
Well said. He does a great job of keeping everyone involved and on the same page.
And Kevin, he practices what he preaches. He plays the right way and motivates his teammates to do the same.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. We've got Johnson. He's out there with Frank Kaminsky. And it's Galloway in at the shooting guard. The shot from the low post is good. Payne's got the lead up to 8 now for the Suns. Now the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good points. Galloway, no good. The Nuggets trail by 10. Green kicks to Morris. The pass to Dozier. Here's Millsap. Clock at 6. And the wide open shot from Morris. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assist.
Well, you overreact to Paul Millsap. Good job of him staying patient and then finding one of his open teammates.
Now here's Payne. From outside the arc. The shot, no good. And it's Denver the other way. Dozier passes to Millsap. Here's Morris. Rebounded by Kaminsky.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
There's Galloway. Excellent D that time there from McGee.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
Now on the court, your Nuggets answers. Let them hear it.
A different look for Denver. Jokic, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Aaron Gordon comes in for Green, and it's Jamal Murray in for Morris. And it's Murray penetrating. That one falls, his second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Well, if Murray gets his slashing game together like that, that's a good sign for his offense. Love how confident he is.
Here's more. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Suns leading by 5. Booker outside. All sorts of time. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
The Suns have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Moore against Murray. Booker left side. It's hauled in by Jokic. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. It's a 5-point game. Murray kicks to Jokic. The 15-footer.
Well, Booker asserting himself on the defensive end that time. He has good size and enough speed to annoy the opposing scorer.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Launches a 3. Unable to get that one. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Gordon finds Jokic. Bucket is good. Jokic has got 8.
Well, with a unique opportunity to go inverted with pick and rolls with the small setting and Jokic playmaking.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. Out in front at the half is Phoenix. They have a narrow 3-point lead. Kenny Whoop. And that.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Jokic getting it done today.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively, but he's going to keep going at him.
Will Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Porter. And it's Gordon in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Mike Malone getting going here in the second half. Paul with the 3. Good on the 3-point shot. 5 points in the game.
Ah, beautiful right there. Good form, soft touch. Paul, a consistent threat in all aspects of the game.
Back to Barton to the right side. For 3, Murray. Bridges with the board.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Nailed from 3-point land. And the Suns lead by 7. Here's Murray, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Ayton. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. That wouldn't. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Just great hands for Ayton to time that one.
The Nuggets trail by 7. And taken away by Paul, and the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his first foul. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Booker. Count that bucket. 9 points for Devin Booker.
Got to respect the level of concentration from Devin Booker on that shot. Even when he gets bodied up a little bit, the balance stays there.
Jokic with the bucket.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Paul dishes to Booker. Back to Paul. Pass to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Booker sometimes can come up with those. He can be an impressive dunker.
The Nuggets trail by 9. Here's Murray up on top. He's got 8. Jokic passes to Gordon. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Paul dishes to Ayton. Bridges kicks to Paul. Shot clock at 6. A second chance effort. He lays it in. Paul's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. 1:52 left in the third quarter. Morris inside, working on Payne. Morris with the bucket.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
Now here's Payne, covered by Morris. Pass to Galloway. 6 on the shot clock. No good with the triple. The Nuggets trail by 7. Here's Dozier, powered down with both hands.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it. Now, lead passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride. So full speed, 2 points.
Passes it to Green. McGee dishes to Morris. Back to McGee. It's stolen by Kaminsky. And up the court come the Suns on the break. And he overshot that one, missing. And it's Millsap with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 7.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Out left to the wing. Here's Galloway. Drops in the tray. Galloway has got 5.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Payne with it. Out to the wing. From downtown, Galloway with the bucket. Galloway's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Suns.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And so it's Phoenix with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. We've got Payne. Frank Kaminsky is out there with Johnson. And it's Galloway in at the shooting guard position. Inside, it's stolen by Kaminsky. Fast break, here come the Suns. Rips down the breakaway slam.
They start that play with aggressive defense, finish with aggressive offense.
Well, a lot of times coaches will tell you that if you play great defense, you're going to get a reward. It was a good possession all the way around.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Payne in the post, covered by Morris. Good work defensively by Morris. Dozier passes to McGee. Now here is Morris. Back to McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Now Payne. He feeds it to Johnson. Paul Millsap with the rebound. Millsap's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Both teams will make substitutions. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. He said, if we're going to pull this out, we have to do it as a team. We have to rely on one another, trust one another, and help one another. Let's go get this. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Ayton trying to break free. A nice shot by Booker. And the Suns lead by 3.
Devin Booker will score by any means necessary, and that time over decent defense, getting the contact.
Here's Barton. He can't get it to go. Phoenix has gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. For Denver, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Jokic kicks to Barton. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Barton's got the game tied up here for the Nuggets.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Ball surveying the floor. Yep, that one goes.
And that is why Chris Paul has the ball in his hands. Delivery. He's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Jokic high post. He kicks to Porter for 3. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And Bridges elevating his game. Woo!
Back to Porter. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Here's Jokic over Booker. And contact. The coach's challenge has been issued. This game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Nice work from Will Barton that time. What a big bucket from a big-time player.
And there's the pass to Booker. 1:11 left in the fourth. The shot comes out. Barton with some nice D. And so it's Barton bringing it up for Denver. It's a one-point game. Bridges against Gordon. Gordon. 6 to shoot. It's in!
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Ball finds Booker. Pass to Ayton. It counts!
And how about that? Ayton stepping up, wanting the pressure.
This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
Floats it up for Jokic. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Jokic stepping up big time here.
24 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And here's Booker. Fires the three. Can't knock in the three. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
There's a lot of potential left in the tank for Jamal Murray. He's able to play both guard spots, but it's that sweet jump shot that has his teammates and the coaching staff salivating about where his ceiling is.
Trifecta!
This guy wants those kind of shots. That's Devin Booker. Wow.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Here's Jokic. Ooh, offline.
Timeout.
Booker with no one around, and he hits the shot. But hang on, guys. Hold everything. The officials may review it here. And yes, the officials want to review the shot. They initially thought he didn't get it off in time, but it was awfully tough to tell. What a moment this is, huh? They may go from winners to losers just like that.
Yeah, that's a tough call there with the naked eye. Fortunately, the league's replay center able to slow it down, zoom in, and check all the angles.
And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jake Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point. Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. From 15 feet away. And the rejection by Ayton. And here we go. Here's Booker. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
You got to like seeing Devin Booker be aggressive, especially when he's shooting the ball, easily earning the foul that time. At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Floats it up for Jokic. A flawless finish on the alley-oop.
He's simply staying aggressive right now, and Jokic is ready to shoot at the biggest moments.
The drive by Paul. Booker outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's why Devin Booker has the ball for moments just like that.
Murray dishes to Gordon. Bridges with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Here's Booker, and it's blocked by Gordon. And they're pushing it up. Martin passes to Gordon. Murray outside. He dishes it to Barton. The kick out to Porter. 5 to shoot from the arc. Here's Jokic. Phoenix grabs the miss. Paul's got his 4th rebound in this one. Phoenix leading by 5. Overtime in full swing here. 2 minutes off the clock. Here's Booker. And he converts the layup.
Another night where Booker can prove to us how dynamic a scorer he can be.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Well, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise. Yeah, this game is not over when Jamal Murray is still able to play.
Booker against Barton. Booker looking around. Now, here's Jokic. Guys, this possession could decide their fate.
They have to be careful with the ball.
Murray finds Porter. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's foul number 2 for him. Free throw good, Porter.
And it's a one-possession game. They'll keep the ball after the technical. Great opportunity here.
Murray outside. Yes! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet. Here's Paul. And the foul on Jamal Murray. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. We've got 13 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. What's your take, guys?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Denver making a switch here. Here is Porter. Outside for Millsap. Misses the 3. Three-pointer, Barton, no good. So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what?
Then it's Harden, and it's Irving in at the 1. And for the Clippers, Reggie Jackson out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Batum, and it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. Irving against Beverly. Irving looking for an opening. Jordan finds Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Lobs it up for Jordan. No good that time. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Here's Leonard. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
And the shot goes down.
And we've seen Lillard's ball handling improve over the years, especially in the pick and rolls where he has grown to be very effective.
Now, here is Harden. Harris outside. Harris draws the double. The kick out to Irving. Hits it from 3-point range.
Irving knocking down that 3, textbook form, too. Never rushes anything. Mechanics are efficient and effective.
Jackson passes to Batum. Harden against Leonard. Outside, Batum. Back to Leonard. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Leonard's got 6.
And he's got the athleticism and strength to be a powerful presence inside. Leonard never afraid to get in and mix it up down low.
Drills it from outside. And it's a tie ball game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And how about the confidence right now from Jackson? Not bashful at attacking and drawing attention from there.
And so Jackson nails both of them. And so it's Brooklyn with it. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And the jam by Harden.
Now, you can't sleep on this guy's finishing ability. He loves getting room to throw it down on you. And he'll put you in a poster if you let him.
Outside for Batum. Trying to get open is Ibaka. Off target with his 3.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Oh, what a dunk!
Man, one for the highlight reel. And you see after multiple knee surgeries, Griffin can still get up.
And Leonard has it in the corner. .156 left to play here in the first. James Harden with the rebound. Back to Irving. Stolen by Beverly. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Leonard with the ball. And finished off by Leonard.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Harden against Leonard. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Harden gets the bucket.
And, you know, if you give Harden daylight to shoot from the mid-range, he'll take it. Can't give him any room, mid-range or 3, but mostly mid-range.
Jackson passes to Ibaka. Batum wide open. He fires. It's good from long range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here is Irving. Harden outside. 46 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Griffin with the steal. That's tipped. Leonard with the steal. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Now, here is Irving. In the corner, it's Harris. Jordan, the pass to Irving. In the corner, it's Harris. Back to Irving. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Just insane length and leaping ability. Ibaka can reject shots from anywhere on the floor.
And Batum kicks to Beverly. Back to Batum. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Clippers lead by...
I want all the bags, I want all the bags.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
It looks like they're ready to run, fellas. I mean, they haven't hesitated at all to get out on the break so far.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for the Nets. Durant is out there with Green, and it's Claxton in at the 5, roaming the paint. George against KD. Outside, Green. And he's good on the 3-ball. Green's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And it's George finishing it off.
Hey, you can't forget about this now. Rondo's averaged double-digit assists multiple seasons. As good a passer as any in this league.
And Clark, although he's not the force he once was on the floor, Rajon Rondo still can give you strong minutes in bursts.
Greg, I tell you what, I love watching this guy work. I know his double-digit assist days are long in his rearview mirror, but this dude still knows how to run a team, and he is ideal for leading your second unit because he's an orchestrator, a facilitator, a playmaker, and guys love playing with him. You can just feel how guys enjoy playing with Rondo running the show.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. George passes to Zubac. George with the ball. Defended by Dinwiddie. Outside, KD. Puts it up from 15. It's hauled in by Zubac.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's George. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Pass to KD. Over George. Durant, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
They get the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Nets trail by 6. Paul George with the steal.
Ill-advised pass on that one, guys. I mean, he had to know there was a man there in position to get that turnover.
Well, we've talked about, you know, George is athletic. He's long, and he's got really long arms, which helps him as a defender, and that allows him to clog up passing lanes and come up with steals, too.
Durant against George. Durant feeling it out a bit. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Los Angeles leading by 8. And the wide open shot from Morris. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. Morris has got his first 2 points. Stripped it away. Here's Kennard. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely great. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more. I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. The free throw drops for Dinwiddie. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. Got that one up quick. And the Clippers lead by 11.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Durant against Leonard. Can't hit the step-back jump shot.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
KD with it. Leonard picks him up. Green taking his time here. Pass to KD. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down to 8 on the bucket from Green.
Would have been impossible for KD to miss his teammate there. He was wide open.
On the wing, Batum. Back to Jackson. Leonard on the wing. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
So hard to guard, really, without fouling. Leonard is an expert at forcing the issue and getting the call.
For Los Angeles, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
We have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Nets. Trailing by 10. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Jackson against Harris. Now the pass to Beverly. Leonard on the wing. The shot's good. Leonard's got the lead up to 12 now for Los Angeles.
Not afraid to get physical there. Leonard makes the shot in spite of the contact.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey. The story early on was Kawhi Leonard, who was on fire. He had 4. And
well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Batuma's out there with Ibaka. And there's Jackson. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Offensive rebound. Out to Harris. There's the dish to Harden. Passes it to Irving. 5 on the clock. Another shot. Jordan, the pass to Griffin. Jordan dishes to Griffin. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant,
and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree. Here is Harden. Shot clock at 5. And Harden with the stuff.
Whenever Harden sprints inside, man, I love it. Has so many ways he can finish near the basket.
And the shot goes in. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Griffin with the steal. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop.
And, you know, Harden's exceptional at getting out on the break in transition. I mean, running exactly the right path and getting it done.
Clippers leading by 8. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Now here's Beverly. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Jackson kicks to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game. Harden outside, and the jam by Harden.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Harden's gone 6 of 7 so far. Boy, he's making it look easy here, isn't he? To the paint, here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Clippers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And Reggie Jackson, the former 24th pick by the Thunder, wasn't content to back up Westbrook. He basically forced his way out in search of a larger role.
Harden the pass to Harris. Leonard against Harden. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
Beverly against Irving. Here's Jackson. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's his first foul.
And with the defender draped all over him, Jackson has that strength to fight through the contact.
A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
Harden, no good.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
You know, when he was in high school in California, Kawhi won the state's Mr. Basketball Award. And you look at the list of guys who've won that award over the years, it has a lot of the all-time greats on it.
A big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Ibaka. Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. Paul George, he's checked in for Jackson. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. From deep, Harden. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Harden's got 13 points in just this quarter.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
And George kicks to Zubac. Leonard on the wing. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Leonard's got 20.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
But they get it back. Jordan dishes to Irving. Over Rondo. And foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Harden against Leonard, and Harden with the stuff.
Man, it's always fun watching Harden get going. I mean, he can spray you from outside or slay you from inside. And it's usually pick your poison.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Kennard against Dinwiddie. Durant for three. Doesn't go that time. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And 1/4 to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Nets, getting the 4th quarter going. We've got Green, who's out there with Durant, and it's Chiozza in at the point. Dinwiddie with the steal. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
Boy, there's not much defense available once a steal is made. That's the best time to attack on the break.
And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. And it's the Clippers with the ball. 17 points was their biggest margin. George with the ball. Now Green defending. Shot clock at 6. Zubats.
And it's good to see George concentrate on getting the ball to the open man. Excellent floor awareness.
It's picked off. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And it's George finishing it off.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Dinwiddie kicks to KD. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. KD's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside, George. The shot. Here's Zubats. Left side Rondo. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Nets trail by 14. Dinwiddie outside. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to, how
Hill.
about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future. And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Latrey. Dinwiddie against Jackson. They kick it out to Green. Left side, KD. The three-pointer off the mark. It's deflected. Now Batum. Beverly, the pass to Leonard. The Clippers again turning it over.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
Paul George is checked in for Reggie Jackson. Dinwiddie against Leonard. To the middle. Here's Claxton. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me.
Treated the rim like it stole something from it.
Leonard attacking. Ibaka finds George. Back to Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Boy, George is an outstanding player, actually one of the very best in the league. In these screen and roll sets, he knows exactly what to do.
Outside, Green. The basket good off the assist from Durant.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They trail by 11. 1:29 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kawhi Leonard.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
Boy, guys, I really like how they've driven the ball to the basket in this game. I mean, they've been very aggressive with it.
Yeah, but Clark, the other thing that sticks out for me, the number of assists they've made over the course of this game.
And every single season, Paul George has kicked his game up another level. I think he's a premier two-way forward who gets it done at both ends.
Harden against Leonard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Harden is fearless. Awesome at gutting the defense and making them send him to the line. He just knows how to draw fouls and get himself to the stripe.
The Nets making a switch here. Durant's checked in. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 9-point ball game here. Here is Harden. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. For 3, Harris. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
And Harris plays with such freedom and fearlessness. He's a guy you can count on to take and make big shots.
Brooklyn with the ball. They're on an 18-7 run. Stolen by George. Kevin Durant with the rebound.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And you know, Beverly is easily one of the most tenacious defenders in the league. An absolute pest of epic proportion. Love his energy.
Here's Harden. No good on the shot. So the Clippers with the win. Even early. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. And
hey, Kevin,
it might indeed, David. Well said. Thank you for that report. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Jokic is out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Gordon. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Harrison in at the 2. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward. And Murray. Here we go. Here's Jokic. Kept alive.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
You get the sense there is a level of intensity right out of the gates.
And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points on the ballgame. Josh contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. Eldorus, it should be an interesting matchup in the low post. How do you see the battle of the bigs playing out in this one tonight?
Boy, what a classic low post, strength-on-strength contest we are in for tonight. Now, that's more the exception than the norm these days. But I'll tell you what, you give me some skilled big men on the box doing work, I'm all about that.
Now, here's Doncic, following the miss by Jamal Murray. Doncic passes to Kleba. That shot wide open.
What a pass by Luka Doncic. He's got tremendous size, and obviously they want the ball in his hands.
Now here's Murray. There's Porter with the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
See, you can tell Porzingis knows when he's in close, he's got the kind of size, touch, and length to make that look easy.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Doncic finds Porzingis. Hardaway against Murray. Hardaway goes in. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
And when you watch Hardaway shoot, one thing that stands out, he has a very quick release.
And, Greg, that's what makes the jumper very tough to contest, especially when he's dialing it up from range. You have to stay connected to this guy defensively. It's not easy to do with the other weapons on this team.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Doncic kicks to Richardson. Just 5 to shoot. Jokic grabs the miss. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Denver. They trail by 1. To the inside, Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Murray's got 7. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Here's Doncic. Porzingis on the follow.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Richardson against Murray. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, at 6'9", great athlete, Aaron Gordon can be a problem on the glass.
Here's Doncic. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Murray against Richardson. Kicks it out to Gordon. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. The pass to Jokic. Clock at 6. Over Porzingis. Jokic, no good. The Mavericks have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. So it's Richardson with the jam.
See, Porzingis should score the basketball, but he also recognizes when his teammates have a clean look. I love that unselfishness.
Now, here's Jokic. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Murray left side, and stolen by Richardson. Pass to Kleba. Lets it go from the wing, and the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
Boy, that's as wide open as you're going to get. The defense needs to lock in and be better than that.
Over to the left wing. Out to the right wing. Here's Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And just paying attention to the details and makes great reads offensively. Jokic is so comfortable with the catch and shoot.
And here's Doncic. And here's Porzingis for a three. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Mavericks lead by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. We recently checked in with Jamal Murray, who discussed the
mentality of how we play, how we move the ball.
Greg, sounds like something a coach would say.
It's probably something his coach has said time and time again, but Murray's really matured into a reliable, sometimes spectacular performer for this team.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
You've got Burt. He's out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Marjanovic in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And it's McGee with the jam.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Morris.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Here's Brunson. Lays it up and banks it in. Brunson's got his second basket of the game.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
And Trey Burke gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. 18 feet out. Millsap misses.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Passes it to Marjanovic. And Marjanovic with the slam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And that one's good. Burke's got his first points in this one.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the King. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Murray for 3. Porter finds Jokic to stop the run, and the layup is up and in. Jokic has got 5.
And you better hammer Jokic to get him off on his shot. The Serbian is a solid 7-footer and laser focused.
Now here's Brunson. And it's sent back by Jokic. And they're able to recover. Marjanovic passes to Brunson. He had a nice open look right there. Brunson's got the lead up to 12 now for the Mavs.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Now here's Brunson. 6 points for him. And it's blocked by Gordon.
How about the timing of Aaron Gordon? This guy has got the ability to rise up and send it back.
And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And the Nuggets making a change here. Millsap's checked in. And there's a minute 45 left in the first half of basketball. Back to Marjanovic. 6 to shoot. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Free throw drops from Marjanovic. 1:36 left in the first half of the game. And Murray, here we go. And the shot is good. He's got 9.
And the D has no answer for Murray. Just absolutely ferocious at attacking the basket.
Brunson the pass to Marjanovic. Here's Finney Smith. Brunson scanning the floor. To the wing on the left. Here's Marjanovic. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. For Dallas, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Maxi Kleba, he's checked in for Melly. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Richardson, he's checked in for Trey Burke. And Doncic is subbed in for Jalen Brunson.
Plays a rugged game down low. Jokic's toughness adds character to the identity of this team.
Mavericks making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in. Gordon against Richardson. Down low. Here's Porzingis. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Porzingis has got 6.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
He has gotten into a great rhythm here in this quarter, playing with just bundles of confidence.
Here's Doncic. Porzingis trying to get free. And the dunk by Doncic.
This incredible confidence that Luka Doncic possesses, my goodness.
Murray finds Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Out to Hardaway. And the layup is good. Hardaway has got his second basket.
Well, Tim Hardaway Jr. getting stronger, and that's a problem when he's trying to finish through contact.
And so it's Dallas up by a...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. At the end of the period, they were up by 2. They turned... And...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Denver, Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton, and it's Gordon in at the 3.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Count that one. Doncic has got 11 points.
Well, that's about decision-making and being comfortable in the pick and roll. For Luka, he's been there and done that.
Porter's checked in for Paul Millsap. Murray against Richardson. Shot is good, and the Mavericks' lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Murray.
And the confidence from Murray, just so efficient from the interior.
Now, here's Doncic. 11 points in the game. To the left side wing. The shot by Kleba, wide open. Misses off the left iron.
And a tough season a year ago for Aaron Gordon, Doris. Fell short of the output he had the last few years and had a tough time hitting from the outside.
Good, Greg, you're an former NBA player, so you know the history here. Trying to find a rhythm while fighting through injuries is very difficult to do. This guy's got unbelievable athleticism. He's sharpening his skills. I think it's just a matter of time for Aaron Gordon.
Here's Murray after Luka Doncic's bucket. Back to Jokic. Porzingis with the block.
This guy showing great potential as a rim protector. Porzingis a threat to block shots anywhere, anytime.
And finished off by Porter.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Denver shooting their first free throw of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
There's a burst that allows Luka Doncic to be effective on his drives. You're not going to catch him standing around. This guy is in attack mode.
Now here's Murray. He's got 11. And a miss there on the triple.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Wasted no time on that one. And it's a 12-point Maverick lead.
Yeah, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. And before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you. The Nuggets trail by 12. Now Murray knocks it loose. Jokic kicks to Murray. An even 3-on-3 break. And the dunk by Doncic.
Luka Doncic is in distinguished company because his game is so far advanced for his age.
Barton outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Barton's got his first 3 points of the game.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. And the Nuggets for some changes. 1:14 left in the third quarter of the game. He gets that one.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
And that one's good. Millsap.
And with long arms and great strength, Millsap can make plays bigger than his actual size.
Morris against Brunson. Burke the pass to Brunson. Pass to Melly. 5 on the clock. Dallas moving it around. Marjanovic, no good.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Dozier passes to Morris. McGee in the high post. Inside. And it's McGee with the jam.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Here's Brunson. He's got 8. He dishes it to Burke. 2016, it's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Burke is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Marjanovic. And it's Melly in at the foursome. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the one pick or the second pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. A nice shot by Dozier.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Now here's Brunson. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 12.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Here's Dozier, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
Dallas calls timeout. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor, and these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. Big group substitution here for Denver. Jokic has checked in for JaVale McGee. Michael Porter comes in for Paul Millsap. Gordon's checked in for Green, and Murray's subbed in for Morris. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from three. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Now, here's Burke. Misses off the right eye.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Mavericks leading by 7. Runs in the pass to Marjanovic. And Marjanovic with the slam.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Shaquille Harrison, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Now here's Brunson. And the pass to Marjanovic. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. 9-point game. Here's Jokic. And the rejection by Marjanovic. Brunson with it. Now guarded by Murray. Burke sinks the three-pointer.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Harrison passes to Jokic. On the wing, Gordon. Back to Jokic from past the arc. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
And how about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Now here's Brunson. Count the bucket. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
A nightly double-double threat. Jokic is also an exceptional playmaker for a guy that size.
Murray kicks to Jokic. From outside, off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And stolen by Barton. And now, here comes Gordon leading the break. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Well, what you love about Aaron Gordon, he's got strength, athleticism, and a high motor. This guy can make tough shots.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And the Mavericks call time here. They're ahead by 7. There's 1:26 left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Luka Doncic.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. Barton surveying the floor. Pass to Jokic. A 3-ball. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
Calm and collected in the game's biggest moments. You can rely on Jokic when you need a basket.
Now here's Doncic. 50 seconds left to play in the final quarter. On the high post. And the shot is long. Here's the break. McGee finds Barton. Tries again. Porzingis with the block. Doncic with it. And the foul on Will Barton. That is his first foul of the game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Jokic.
And every year it seems to me Kristaps Porzingis willing to take on more and more responsibility. There is a process to becoming a better leader, and Kristaps Porzingis is right in the middle of it. Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
On the wing, Hardaway. Porzingis passes to Doncic. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. It was up for grabs. Well, thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it. All in at the point guard position. And for the Clippers, Jackson is out there at Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Batum. And it's Ibaka in at the 5. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one.
And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. No good there. The Suns go the other way with it. Booker outside. And there's the pass to Ayton. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
Well, difficult cover here on the pick and roll as Devin Booker's getting more and more experience playing out and making plays.
Beverly against Paul. Left side, Ibaka. Passes it to Beverly. 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Leonard. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. We play just over a minute here in the first.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons, goes there, wins the MVP and the championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story. Can't be lazy around Patrick Beverly. He's going to get you down low with hands. That time, he blocks a shot.
And he makes that one.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here's Ayton following the score by Reggie Jackson. And Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, the big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
Here's Jackson. Here's Beverly. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
The shot's good from Paul.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Beverly with the ball. Now guarded by Ayton. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. Back to Ibaka. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Now here's Paul. Booker outside. And no good. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Clippers trail by 4. And again, the turnover by the Clippers.
And that's just a risky play to make a heave like that. Not worth it.
The Suns have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Paul passes to Booker. Pass to Ayton. Back to Booker. To the middle, releases, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
An elite rim protector, Ibaka has the highly desired combination of athleticism and timing.
2 teammates connecting right there, slick feed.
The Suns shooting it from their comfort zone so far in this one, 57% from the field. Booker looking around. Pass to Bridges, launches it. The rebound by Ibaka. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 2. Outside, Batum. Here's Leonard. No good. That would have tied it.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Took him no time at all on that one.
Now, Booker is a special offensive player, can score, and starting to show his playmaking.
It's Jackson with the drive, and stolen by Booker. And here comes the break. Outer dishes to Booker. 29 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Leonard, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
And being aggressive in the painted area, you love the attacking element that Kawhi Leonard brings to the game.
And the Suns call time. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Here's Payne. The dish to Galloway. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And so the and hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the court for the Suns, Frank Kaminsky is out there with Johnson. Then it's Payne, and it's Craig in at the 3 spot. Here's Kaminsky. Paul George making his last shot. And the basket by Kaminsky.
And remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
The drive by Rondo. Here's Zubac. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Now here's Payne. Defense is right there. The shot by Kaminsky. Nobody around. Offline with his 3.
And the Croatian big man, Ivica Zubac.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Payne laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Suns lead by 4.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's George. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Here's Galloway. Launches a 3. Back to Kaminsky, and finished off by Kaminsky.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Now here's Payne. Johnson outside. Back to Payne. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Kaminsky misses. Clippers have gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. George up top. He's guarded by Kaminsky. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
6 on the shot clock, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable, and there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
Man, I love that list. You're right on it.
The competitiveness of this game lifting, and so Chris Paul is going to get to that standard. He enjoys being aggressive on the offensive glass.
Now here's George. He's got 8, and the rejection by Ayton. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. We've got 1:08 left in the first half. Jackson passes to Ibaka. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson, using his poise and vision to make a play.
Beverly against Paul. Now, here's Bridges. He's tightly guarded. The basket counts, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Leonard. Here's Jackson. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, goodness. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a... And
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Paul George really making a difference here.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
They've got Batum. Patrick Beverly out there with Reggie Jackson. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. 5 on the clock. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Leonard's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Clippers. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Suns. The lead is 2. Now the pass to Bridges. To the paint. Ayton kicks to Paul. Yep, it counts. Paul's got 6 points.
Well, right now the defense completely uncomfortable in guarding pick and rolls with Chris Paul. He loves to dice up the D in those sets.
Booker against Jackson. Passes to Beverly. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. And if you're just joining us, we play it over a minute here in the third. Outside Crowder. Pass to Booker. From deep. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Ibaka's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And Bones, Devin Booker capable of big nights. One of just a few players with multiple games of at least 59 points.
Well, he's always looking to put pressure on the defense, and he's got such a wide array of skills. Not only shooting the basketball, but has shown off more of his patience and playmaking ability as he moves through his career.
Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I'll tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively. And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
Now here's Beverly. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession. Phoenix leading by 9. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And it's Paul penetrating. Kicks to Booker. Feeds to Ayton. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Leonard against Bridges. Left side, Leonard. He dishes it to Ibaka. And the rejection by Ayton.
Ayton flashing some good movement there and great timing.
To the inside. And the dunk by Booker.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
So it's the Clippers now. The Suns getting the bucket. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Kennard. And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter. Now here's Payne. He's covered by Rondo. Payne's shot is good.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Outside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by the Suns. And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
When you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor, I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Clippers trail by 12. Rondo passes to Zubac. Here's George. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
The Clippers shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
Think about Paul George in his second year in the NBA being named the most improved player. He's just gotten better from that point. And you don't have to win an award every year to prove it.
Kaminsky misses. And Morris has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession.
You know, that's one of those passes where you just say, uh-oh, as soon as it leaves your hand.
Payne with it. Pass to Craig. And it's Kaminsky at the elbow. Inside. Shot clock at 6. And the pass to Galloway. Over George. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
George passes to Zubac. That ball's nice speed that time from George. Zubac has got his second bucket.
Yeah, we love when great offensive players get in a scoring rhythm, but Paul George right now in a great passing rhythm tonight.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Suns. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Suns leading by 9. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. You've got Payne. Frank Kaminsky is out there with Johnson. And it's Craig in at the 3. Now here's Payne. Here's Kaminsky. No good from outside.
One made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, I think you got to be cautious when you guard Paul George. He's not afraid of the contact, and that time welcomed it.
And George drops them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Now here's Payne. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
That's good from Payne. Clippers trail by 10. Rondo looking around. Now here's Kennard. D right on him. Here's George. Goes back up. And Zubac puts it in.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Phoenix leading by 8. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Kicks it out to Johnson. It's stolen by Morris. And Rondo with the basket on the assist by George.
Pretty smart in that situation as Rondo was scanning the floor and then with the ball makes the right call.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Zubac. Batum comes in for Morris. Leonard, he's checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Rajon Rondo. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. See if they were listening, guys.
Crowder, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. And last season, Marcus Morris is named one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morrison's offseason. A year ago, a lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switched to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
The shot by George, no good. Suns leading by 8. Booker with no one around knocks down the 3 ball.
Booker right now finding some room out there behind the three-point line to get himself going.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Phoenix has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. George against Booker. It's Crowder on the wing. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Batum. Here's George. Good D by Booker. And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Booker against George. Booker outside. Clock at 6. It's on target from the high post. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
You have to be alert if you're guarding Devin Booker. He's terrific at cutting apart the defense with the dribble move.
And George with the stuff.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Booker outside. 1:36 left in the 4th quarter. Down low, Paul George with the steal. And oh, here we go. Batum's got it. Galloping the fast break chance. And that one's good. Leonard.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Booker outside. He feeds it to Ayton. Back to Booker. 6 to shoot. Passes it to Ayton. Good work defensively by Ibaka. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Batum finds Ibaka. Now here's George. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. There's 45 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That straight line drive there from Paul George. You love to see him get in that attack mode. Let's see if he can cash in now at the line.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
And good aggressive basketball on that trip. Drawing the foul, converting the free throws, and then also narrowing the gap.
Paul dishes to Bridges. It's Crowder on the wing. 3-pointer. He doesn't hit that one. And the Clippers will go the other way with it.
No time to waste on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
The nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're up by 2. 23 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Devin Booker.
And the shooting percentage, how about all the way in the 60s, shows how deadly he could be when he's feeling it. And as locked in as he was, they were trying to feed him as much as possible. But he never got out of control. He kept his head and just stayed patient.
The ball. They get a hand on it. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. This win, such a tremendous emotion. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Jordan is out there with Durant, and it's Green. Then there's Irving, and it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson, and it's Hardaway in at the 3. Doncic against KD. Doncic, and it's sent back by KD. And now the fast break, Irving with the ball. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan.
Tell you what, this is what Irving can do now. He'll leak out and then make the right read in transition.
The drive by Doncic, and he makes good on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Outside, Green. Dishes it to KD. Jordan kicks to Irving. Passes to KD. They get it again. Second shot opportunity, and Jordan gets it to go.
Well, I like how Jordan embraces his role on this team. I mean, it's all about rebounding and putbacks for him at the offensive end.
The drive by Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
KD passes to Jordan. Here's Irving. Mavericks with the rebound. To the middle. Kleba finds Richardson. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Not much the defense could do there with Richardson bouncing like that.
Outside, KD. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
You know, with that kind of height mismatch, you've got to send help defensively.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And Doncic, here we go. The wide open look here for Porzingis. No good on the triple. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Doncic with the steal. Jumps up. He can't get that one to fall. Dinwiddie with some nice D. And KD the bucket on the assist by Irving. Durant's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Irving doing a nice job there being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
And that one drops. The great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. My goodness. Luka flying to the rim and putting it on top of the defender's head.
Back to Durant. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. KD's got 6.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by KD. And Doncic throws it down.
Boy, showing you some power there, fellas. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in with force that time.
Dinwiddie right side. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. A reverse. And Doncic gets it to go. 12 points for him.
And how about 6 of 8 with that one? And there is no slowing down this young man.
Green left side. And stolen by Richardson. Back to Porzingis. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning Mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And early in the game, the
These sorts of plays really can set the tone.
And it's good, 2 points.
Well, no easy answer for how you defend Richardson on the drive.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, Green. Hardaway with the steal. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Goes up. And Kleba slams it in.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Irving surveying the floor. Durant the pass to Jordan. That one drops for him. Jordan's got 6.
That's one of the areas he's really improved. Durant's passing abilities have grown as his years in the league have grown.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. And it seems like players are constantly changing teams. Here is Spencer Dinwiddie discussing the...
As a team, as a unit, as a roster, we've had a lot of turnover, and so...
Greg Dinwiddie, one of those players who seems to adapt to any situation.
I mean, he's versatile, total... team player, will do whatever is asked of him. He's really emerged after being picked in the 2nd round a few years ago.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard, playing airtight defense and coming up with the steals.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
Setting the floor for the Nets. Joe Harris is out there with Griffin. Then it's Harden, and it's Chioza in at the point. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Brunson. And they call the foul, so he's got the and-one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Harden right side. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Brooklyn gets it back with the new shot clock at 14.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
Here's Brunson. Score the basket, his 2nd of 2 attempts.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 4 this quarter.
Boy, so crafty a player is James Harden. I mean, when he gets inside, he finds all kinds of ways and manner in which to score.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And Trey Burke gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Harden outside. Pass to Harris. 6 on the shot clock. And 2 free throws. Coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And it's kind of the running joke when you think of James Harden, often maligned for his lack of effort defensively, but quite honestly, I thought he improved a great deal a season ago.
And you know, Greg, I observed the same thing. His overall commitment was better, and not just steals and blocks either. I'm just talking about his awareness, his commitment to that end of the floor. It was a focal point. If he continues on that track, I think he's going to make an impact at that end as well.
Well, in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather take? Kawhi and PG? Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof. Well,
Wow.
I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know,
That is.
got a couple Finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you.
You know, knocking down the three guys, that's one of the premier three-point gunners in the NBA, Joe Harris.
Here's Brunson. Marjanovic kicks to Brunson. There's the pass to Melly. Dallas moving the ball around. Harden against Brunson. It's good. This tug-of-war game continues.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Harden scanning the floor. And Harden with the stuff.
And I think one of the things understated about Harden, he's a great athlete. I mean, he can rise and bounce. He's strong. He's quick. He can easily punch it on you when he gets to the rim.
Crafty move, and that's 2 points on the layup. Marjanovic has got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And Dallas calls their first timeout of the game.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Dallas Mavericks dancers. All right, that was your Mavericks dancers.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Doncic against KD. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 14 points.
Well, I love watching Doncic go to work there. Assertiveness is the key, and that's part of why he's so successful.
Inside, Durant. They kick it out to Green. Back to Durant. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
KD's aggressive streak coming out on that play. He can mix it up with the big guys when he needs to.
Durant against Doncic. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. For Dallas, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. And so he hits the technical free throw. Here's Doncic. 14 points for him. There's 37 seconds left in the first half.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Irving against Richardson. KD passes to Jordan, and they double up Jordan. On the wing, Irving. Richardson covering. And Irving gets it to go on the assist by Durant. Durant's got 3 assists now in this one. 16 seconds left to play here in the half. Doncic against Durant, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 14 points and 1. And that should do it with the second half about.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the 3 spot. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with.
Boy, this is who Doncic is. This is what we've seen from him. A scorer who can take over games easily.
Richardson against Irving. Up and in on the layup. Irving's got 7.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Basket good. Porzingis has got the lead up to 4 now for Dallas.
Boy, the coaching staff loves seeing this. I mean, Porzingis being active and effective from this area here.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Maverick shooting a mind-boggling 79% off the floor. And he gets contact. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Mavericks leading by 4. Doncic outside. To the paint. Porzingis kicks to Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Kleba. Collects the 2-pointer near the hoop. Kleba's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Mavs.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
Irving for 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, Irving can shoot it with little warning. I mean, he's just that quick. No time to contest if you're not there before the shot.
Doncic, no good.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Irving finds Durant. For the tie. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, they did the right thing. And when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Irving passes to Green. To the inside. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
And Kleba slams it in.
Tell you what, very few players have the playmaking ability of Luka Doncic. This guy is special with his vision and passion.
Timeout called the Nets. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. Nets trail by 4. Harden outside. 1:11 left to play in the third. And Harden with the stuff.
Well, I tell you what, with Harden, sometimes it seems the more the defense bodies him up, the more determined and effective he is in scoring.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one. And it's Harris with the ball for the Nets. 50 seconds left to play here in the third. Outside Griffin. And the 3 ball is good. Griffin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Dallas calls timeout. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. There's 38 seconds left in the third. Brunson, good.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Harden right side. Harris passes to Harden. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And, you know, the Beard continues to impress, continues to get better, and MVP candidate seemingly every season. Now, I got a question, though. How does he maintain the look of that beard?
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Brunson kicks to Burke. With 1 on the clock, and no good in the last second attempt this time. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this 4th quarter. Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Joe Harris. He's out there with Griffin. And it's Claxton in at the 5. Harris finds Harden. Back to Harris to tie it up. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. And that makes it a tie ball game.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Brunson. Drops in the layup for 2. Brunson's got 4 points this quarter.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Dallas calls timeout. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team, and he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed. Guys.
Dallas calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Pass to Jordan. He dishes it to Harris. Lets it fly. It's intercepted. And there's the call on Durant. That's foul number 2 for him. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. The lead is 2. Here's Brunson. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Dallas?
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ball game.
Yeah, and the other thing they've done since the beginning of this game is score points off turnovers and in bunches.
For Dallas, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Passes it to Melly. Dallas moving it around. Finney-Smith kicks to Burke. 4 on the clock. 13 feet away. Shoots from the baseline. And it's Durant with the rebound. And KD's got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. Trailing by 2.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Dallas calls timeout. And the Mavericks with some changes. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting an almost unfair 78% from the field. Here's Doncic. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
Boy, this is why me and so many others are high on Doncic. I mean, he's got the ability to fight through challenges that defenses present.
And good that time. Irving's got it all tied up now for Brooklyn.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And the first one drops.
Boy, Doncic plays with such an edge and attitude. And I think it endears him to his teammates and gives them confidence.
And really, the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws at practice. What a cool customer.
Harris outside to take the lead. The offensive rebound, Jordan. And the dunk by Jordan.
Hey, that's why you want an experienced veteran like DeAndre Jordan. That's a huge hoop from him.
Doncic feeling it out. Out to Porzingis. Outside Hardaway. 6 to shoot. Doncic against KD. And Jordan sends it back.
When Jordan comes to deny a shot, his side.
Oh, man, prudent.
This is not unfamiliar territory for Harden. He is used to being the go-to guy, especially when his team needs a big hoop.
And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And that one's good.
Doncic not afraid of the moment, actually embraces the spotlight. This guy steps up big when needed most.
Harden the pass to Irving. Back to Harden. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Over Porzingis. Porzingis with the block.
Tell you what, Porzingis showing great timing as the anchor of the defense there.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Richardson against Irving. Harden outside. The shot, no good. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
And I don't need to tell you guys, those free throws are big two-possession game.
Harden outside. Harris outside. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
And Harris plays with such freedom and fearlessness. He's a guy you can count on to take and make big shots.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Doncic dishes to Richardson. Pass to Porzingis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
You know, all that size and length there. When Porzingis is using his body like this, I mean, it forces the defense to be aggressive.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. They're trailing by 1. 12 seconds left in the game. Here's what you take.
Yeah, they'll be looking for the steal here on the inbounds. If they can't come up with the TO right away, then it's time to foul and hope for some misses at the line.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
You know, Porzingis is a unique big man, no doubt about it. He's often compared to Dirk Nowitzki, somebody that can space the floor as well as hurt you with his athleticism. Actually, he's probably a tad more athletic than Dirk. Well, in my mind, KD is one of the top 10 all-time guys that you want taking that shot. His length, his ball handling, his shooting, and his confidence makes him huge in late-game situations.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
Timeout called the Nets. They're behind by 3. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what do you think?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested 3. Never an easy shot.
So it's a narrow victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. That was a fun night of basketball. And it's Barton in at the shooting guard position. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. Murray surveying the D. Over to the wing. Shot clock at 5. Outside, Porter. Off target from outside. Suns on offense. Shot from the wing. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Paul's got the first basket of the game for Phoenix.
And Doris, Mikal Bridges, how about 2 national titles in the 3 seasons at Villanova? Got better each and every year.
And think about in his junior season, he becomes one of only 8 major conference players in college basketball history to average 1 block and 1.5 steals while also shooting over 40% from 3-point range. Boy, that is the perfect resume for a 3-and-D wing.
Bridges, no one around him. Trains the three-pointer.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
Floats it up for Jokic. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
The sneaky athleticism of Jokic, reminding everyone that he's capable of hammering it down on those alley-oops.
Outside Crowder. Here's Paul, and he drops it in from the low post. Paul's got his second basket of the game.
So out of the gates, 3 for 3, exactly what they're looking for.
And taken away by Paul. Fast break, here come the Suns. Crowder with the ball. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Porter.
I'll tell you, for a center, the big man has got excellent touch at the free throw line. You know, you think back to DeAndre Ayton's college career, he demonstrated 3-point range, and while he's eager to show that in the NBA, the Suns want him to attack the rim.
It's Barton with the drive. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Outside Crowder. He kicks it to Bridges. Let's go. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Bridges has got 5 now.
And Monty Williams said, offensively, Ayton's got to be 80% beast, 20% shooter.
The reason they say that, Greg, is they want him to exploit the elite physical tools he brings to the game. If he can draw more fouls, he can get to the free throw line. And he's such a good shooter there, it only makes sense.
Paul passes to Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, that's the bread, the butter, the main course, Booker's move, and the catch and shoot money.
Murray against Paul. Murray, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
The pass to Paul. Shot clock at 6. Such a wide open look. He has 6.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
Murray against Paul. Porter. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And how about the strength from the big fella? Porter is used to having to power through contact.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throw this game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Paul outside. Throws it up high. Bridges kicks to Paul. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Nuggets on D. They trail by 6. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. 1:07 left in the first quarter. Payne passes to Kaminsky. And the layup's good off the glass.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
The Nuggets trail by 8. Now Morris. Pass to McGee. Back to Morris. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Payne looking around. Pass to Kaminsky. Back to Payne. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And the slam dunk by McGee.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. There's Galloway. Misses from close range. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Suns ahead, up by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. We've got Paul Millsap, also Green out there. JaVale McGee is out there with Morris, and it's Dozier in at the 2. Morris finds Millsap, cranes it from beyond the arc. Teams have dynasties, the 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. They get it back. Johnson gets the bucket.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Morris outside. Pass to Dozier. Back to Morris. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Dozier passes to Millsap. The rebound by Johnson. And the foul called on Paul Millsap. That's his first foul. Phoenix leading by 3. Galloway taking his time here. The pass to Kaminsky. Misses the 3. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. And there's the whistle. That goes on Frank Kaminsky. That is his first foul of the game. And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That is his first foul of the game. Some changes for Phoenix. Green bounce pass. Millsap against Crowder. Passes it to Morris. 4 on the shot clock. Over Paul. The Nuggets with another miss. Suns have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. A nice shot by Booker.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Morris outside, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
2 fouls already on him. That is not the way to get your minutes per game up.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. And it's the Suns with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Paul outside. Right side Crowder. Pass to Ayton. Jokic with the steal. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. Got a piece of it. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul. Paul against Murray. Goes up at the stripe, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
And let's be honest, Murray has never seen a shot he didn't like, especially these mid-range jumpers.
Booker with it, and it's Gordon picking him up. 2 free throws, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Jokic against Ayton. The kick out to Porter. And Denver again with the bucket.
And shots like this are why people are just so high on Porter. Has such a quick release on that jumper.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Outside, Porter. Jokic trying to free himself up. Porter, no luck. Phoenix leading by 5. Fast break, here come the Suns. Here's a... Oh, my goodness! What a play!
Well, incredible finesse. DeAndre Ayton gets loose and does some work.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Murray.
Well, Chris Paul can compensate for size mismatches with his craftiness and his smarts, getting work done as a defender right there.
Pass to Booker. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Good on the triple. Jokic has got 5 now.
And just paying attention to the details, it makes great reads offensively. Jokic is so comfortable with the catch and shoot. The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He had 16 points and 1 assist. And a little redemption. And
then I'm out and pass it off like it's a rally, yeah. I mean, relay 150 on the freeway, yeah.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. Oh, Porter in position.
And guys, he has all the makings of an elite scorer. Porter combines size, athleticism, and terrific shot-making ability. That is rare.
Outside Crowder. Pass to Bridges. Crowder dishes to Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
If you overplay play Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot. That's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
Martin with it. He's picked up by Paul. Martin passes to Jokic. Fires from deep. No good on that one. Now the Suns take it the other way. Here's Ayton. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, they are really starting to push it now.
The Suns shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
Murray against Paul. Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
Phoenix making some changes. Johnson, he's checked in for Crowder. Torrey Craig comes in for Mikal Bridges. And it's Payne in for Paul. Murray with it. Working on Payne. Here's Jokic. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And there's the foul against Phoenix.
And not easy defending Jokic. His height puts the defense in a tight spot, and they just slipped up there.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Payne kicks to Booker. Out to Payne. The pass to Ayton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The drive by Booker. Shoots over Barton. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. The Nuggets trail by 11. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Passes it to Jokic. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And when Jokic gets rolling, all 250 pounds of him, he's a load to try to stop off the bounce.
Frank Kaminsky, he's checked in for Phoenix. Langston Galloway comes in for Booker.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Here's Galloway. Off target from three-point range. And so Green will bring it up for the Nuggets. 9-point game. Sinks that one from the post. Jokic has got 11 points.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
And it's Monte Morris with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. JaVale McGee's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Here's Payne. To the left wing. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Galloway sinks the triple. Galloway's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Boy, that's just great lift on the shot from Galloway. You see the elevation, the follow-through. It's a very repeatable motion.
Here's Dozier. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Dozier passes to McGee. Bucket is good. He's got 6.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
And here's Payne. There's 48 seconds left to play in the third. And then Johnson with the jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Outside for Millsap. Lays it up off the glass. Millsap's got 5.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Payne with it, and McGee picks him up defensively. Kicks it out to Johnson. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Dozier. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assist. Dozier's got it back down to within single digits for the Nuggets. Here's Galloway. And the layup falls. Galloway's got his second bucket.
Undaunted and undeterred. Galloway taking it strong to the cup. Nice.
And so it's Phoenix going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with JaVale McGee is out there with Paul Millsap. Then there's Monte Morris. Then it's JaMychal Green, and it's Dozier in at the two-guard position. Payne dishes to Kaminsky. Back to Payne.
And they're trying to stretch that lead out with the three-point shot, but their percentage hasn't been what they'd like it to be here in the second half. Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Galloway with the bucket.
Boy, Galloway just so fluid when he rises up to take that jumper.
The Nuggets trail by 11. Pass to Millsap. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Dozier passes to McGee. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And that one misses. Both teams deciding to change it up. No luck that time either.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Gordon against Booker. From deep three-point range, another 3 for Phoenix.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Murray against Paul. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
And when Jokic drives, he's like a freight train with that great physical ability, able to kind of push the defense wherever he wants them to go.
Paul passes to Ayton. Back to Paul. Bridges against Gordon. Bridges dishes to Ayton. Good defense by Jokic.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Porter passes to Murray. Pass to Dozier. And that'll prompt Mike Malone to break right here. A timeout taken. On the Nuggets making a change here. Barton is checked in. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, well, Mike Malone talked to his team during that last timeout. He said to them, guys, coming up, this is where the game could be won or lost. We need to make plays on both ends. Stay focused, stay locked in, trust one another. We'll see if they can keep that trust going, Kevin.
Paul passes to Booker. Back to Paul. Got a piece of it. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Kicks to Booker. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Porter.
It is so difficult not to bite on the up fake of Devin Booker. He's that good a shooter, boy. I don't blame you, defense. That's tempting.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They trail by 11. There's the triple. And again, Denver with the triple.
Have to respect the range of Murray. He just nails shots from this distance.
Ball goes in. Booker against Barton. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
The kick out to Porter. 6 to shoot. Back to Murray. A 3. Drills the three-pointer.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Suns leading by 7. Now here's Booker. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Gordon.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Ball against Murray. From downtown. Got it. And now they trail by just 4.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there. Doing everything he can to rally his team.
The ball. He kicks to Booker. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ayton with a nice move. And the Suns lead by 6.
But DeAndre Ayton is engaged. He's focused, and he delivers a clutch bucket.
Outside Porter. There's the 3. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Just refusing to back down when the spotlight's brightest. Porter outstanding at taking over here in the clutch.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Booker against Barton. Now here's Booker. Not a lot of room. Yep, that one goes.
Timeout. Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. 6 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
Murray for 3. Trains it from downtown.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
So it's the